PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
At JB Cases, we care about your cues by putting layers of padded protection around them and then build as much case as you want around that protection. Visit us at jbcases.com and design your case today.
Hello, I'm Joe. Welcome to my mobile cue service shop. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the BEF, Billiard Education Foundation 2021 Junior National Tournaments, coming to you live from the South Point Hotel and Casino here in lovely Las Vegas. Today is July 27th, 2021. We're about to have our very first matches of the day. This is going to be our 18 and under female division. We're going to have Skylar Hess versus Sofia Mast. That's Skylar at the table right now. Skylar's got a little bit taller and she's got some green hair. Looking sharp. I imagine Sofia will come to the table and hit a few balls as well. They're not scheduled to start for another 5 minutes, so they've got a little bit of time. My name is Ben Sutherland. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We are very excited. Gonna have a fun 4 days of pool. We will have an 18 and under boys division for 9-ball, 16 and under boys division for 9-ball, 14 and under as well. And then we'll have the same 18, 16, and 14 and under divisions for the females. And then we also have a 10-ball tournament and an 8-ball tournament. So lots of action coming up for you over the course of the next 4 days. We appreciate you tuning in. We will be getting started tomorrow morning, bright and early at 9 a.m. Pacific time. It'll be at noon on the East Coast, 9 o'clock here on the West Coast.
You're rich. Richer than I am.
I want to say thank you so much to our sponsors. We'll have their graphics constantly scrolling up on the corners of your screen. Please take full advantage of the services they have to offer. Without them, we can't bring you folks events like this. We have a second table as well that we will not be focusing on unless this one finishes first. And then we'll kind of jump back and forth. But for the moment, if you're curious, that table is actually Abigail Farias playing Brooklyn Cross. I'm not sure which player's which. And they're still warming up as well, so that will be our second featured table.
Let me double check. Yep. 7 o'clock, I'll do the fun.
If your opponent is there, you guys can start shooting. I miss you guys. Are you supposed to be at 1? You are? Noelle is, what's tournament are you?
All right, both players have lagged. It looks as though Sofia will win the lag. And we're going to be underway with match number 1, folks. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is my first time streaming this particular event. Shout out to Raw Hannah. Hope he's doing well. I heard he might have had a little stomach bug or something. He was actually supposed to be here bringing you this broadcast. I got a phone call about 2 a.m. this morning seeing if I was available. So we threw everything together and made sure that we got this awesome event brought to you folks. Pray that Raw's doing alright. That's my buddy. This is a rack your own format, race to 7 9-ball. Slop does count. I do not know if the 3-foul rule is in effect. I will find out. I do not think a 3-point rule is in effect on the break shot. So a great opening shot from Skylar. Long, tough opener on the 1. She's in perfect line right now for the deuce. 3, 4, and 5 tie together pretty well, assuming the 4 passes the 5. A little bit of a stretch here. Not sure if the 4 passes the 9. If it does, that's a good shot. She's playing for the 4-9 combo. It's a little risky, but she might get coverage behind the 7 ball with the cue ball. Semifinals will actually be races to 9, and the final match will be a race to 11. I believe that is also the case in the 10-ball division as well.
We had to do it that way because we didn't want to change it on the computer because that was a whole big mess. Okay.
This is our 18-year and under girls division.
I've got 1 player on the clock.
So a good safety attempt there from Sofia. Leaves a lot of distance. Can't tell if the 7 ball is on the way or not. Skylar may have to go for her jump cue. Oh, she's cueing straight at it.
Shipman to table 20.
She got to be really careful here. Great try. Came a little too far underneath that 5 ball. Cue ball tracked straight into that lower right corner as we view the screen. So a little bit of misfortune there. Had she kicked that ball a little fuller, she might have been able to just stick the cue ball. Just gotta watch that side pocket. Beautiful shot. Imagine she'll roll forward, run rail. Be my guess. I think there's a little angle on this ball. She'll play the 8 in the side nearest to her.
Logan Atkins, Jaden Brees, table 2. Logan Atkins.
Well, she decided to
Table 2.
come back up table. A little bit tougher shot on this 8 ball here. I don't know if that was nerves or by intention right there. She could have just rolled that ball, I think. We'll see how she handles it. Like a champion. A little off angle here, but if she can handle that 8 ball, I think she can handle this 9 ball. Sofia's looking really good here in rack number 1. Slight overcut. She gets it in the side anyhow. What's the cue ball? Oh. I don't believe concessions are allowed. So we will see in occasions like this. So a little misstep from Sofia. Kind of gives a freebie to Skylar here in rack number 1. I want to say thank you to Shane Tyree for giving me a call and inviting me to this event. This is my first experience here. I've been around the game for about 20 years, but I didn't start playing competitive until I was over the age of 18. So unfortunately, I never got the junior national experience, and this is quite awesome, folks. Top-notch venue, top-notch equipment, and some incredible players. I've seen some players in here that could give me a run for my money, and I've been doing this for 20 years. So it's an alternating break format. Skylar will be breaking. Rack 2. It's rack your own, so situation like that, my guess is that there was a sliver of a gap between the 1 and the 6 ball, and that's why the 6 and 9 didn't move. So they need to make sure they give themselves really tight racks. We're not using any template racks. So this is kind of old school hand racking. I love it. She did make a ball and she stays at the table, however. This is going to give Skylar a little bit of confidence. She already got kind of a freebie in the first game. And she sees her opponent struggling a little bit early on here. So maybe she feeds on that. I'm not sure. She's got some tough position here on the 2. She's got to watch the scratch. She did well. I think the 4 ball just might have her hindered. She's playing with a Predator Black series. The Revo Q. Revo shaft, I should say. And she's got the, looks like the Predator Air Red jump cue. And she looks like she changed her mind. She went back to her playing cue. So she's kicking at this ball. No. I'm not sure why she broke that up. I don't think the combo was wired. I think I would have left that alone and made it difficult for my opponent. But it's tough to say from my vantage point. Sixteen girls in our 18 and under division, 9 ball. There's no handicap at all in any of these events. So everybody's playing even. Tough shot. Doesn't leave a whole lot for Skylar here. Skylar could attack the bank. It does pass the 7. And that's what she's done. This was the only concern, is the cue ball. Looks like she's going all the way down table. Great hit. She could get a little fortunate here too. And that 7 ball is not going to cut in the side. It's very difficult to cut that ball in the upper left corner without scratching. Skylar came out smelling like a rose there, given the circumstances. Oh, another scratch from Sofia. Ooh. Skylar's going to take rack number 2. Sofia will be breaking. A little bit of a stretch for her to see the top of that rack. She wants to make sure they're nice and tight so they break open well. But it's tough for her to see if they're frozen. These are 4.5 by 9 foot tables too, folks. These aren't bar tables. These are regulation size professional tables. She's got the power. Came up dry. Again, that 6-ball didn't really move. I'm wondering how tight of a rack she's given herself. Two to the three is the shot here. Let's see what side she plays to. This looks pretty good if it slows down. You see where she pointed. It's where she wanted to be. She might have overrolled it by about a foot. If she can see an edge of it, she might be able to cross bank the combination on the 8. It's going to be a bit of a stretch here. She may need a bridge or an extension. I'm not sure if she can reach this. She's stretched out pretty well. She doesn't have to worry about... Oh, she goes for the safe. She may have given up an edge. I'm not sure. Pretty good shot there. I don't believe she's full ball hooked. Maybe she is. Skylar looking pretty good here to take rack 3. In a 3-0 lead and shooting with some confidence. Overrolled her position by a couple feet, but there are 6 pockets on this table, so she's got plenty of options. Probably roll this on the side. Just like that. 3-0 lead. Try to keep you guys updated as well on who we might have coming up next. I just asked our tournament director for that information. Try to keep you guys informed at home. I play this just hard enough to make it. I wouldn't play it with a lot of pace. She's gonna have a thin cut here. Depending on how thin, she may have to go back and forth twice. Nope, she hit it well. And she's gonna have to put a good stroke on this ball. I'd be real surprised if she draws it. I think she'll go 2 rails forward. Perfect. She's looking good right now, but this is a little bit of a stretch for a right-handed player. She'll go back and forth. Oh no. Well, Skylar made a bank like this earlier. Nice cut. Watch the cue ball. Well, this is touchy here. She's just going to roll this in the side, but she wants to roll it as hard as she can. without hitting it too hard. She needs to get back to this side of the table. This is going to take a big stroke from Sofia. Whether she goes forwards or backwards, it's going to take a big stroke to get ideal position on this 9. She got to test her here. Well, she left a tough shot for Skylar, nonetheless. What division is that?
1400.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm going to butcher a name here, but next up on this table, scheduled for 2:30, we've got Bethany Tate versus Carley Tomaszewski? Carley Tomaszewski. And that's going to be our next feature table match after this. That's a great shot there from Skylar. Takes rack number 4. She's off and running. She's over the halfway mark. Sofia's going to have to win 7-2 or better from here. So quite a bit of work here for Sofia, even pocketing the 3. Not a whole lot of reward, just given where the 4-9 is. Kind of a mess down at the foot end of the table. I wouldn't be too concerned about my opponent comboing that ball off the 5. So someone's just going to end up playing a safe or a breakout at some point. She might go for it here. Well, if there is a gap, and that's what she's looking at, if there's any type of gap at all, she does have that right angle to where she could play this to the upper right. And it did go off the 5. Oh, but she lost her cue ball. Oh no. So a reprieve for Sofia. Ball in hand. Looking at a fairly open table. If she should get out here, she should have a nice confidence booster. She's made some great runs so far and just made a couple little errors here and there that I would imagine she doesn't typically make. But she's in a good spot now to get a point on the board and get some confidence in her direction. Good shot there. Just take your time and really focus on position here. It's going to be a slight stretch, but she'll be cutting this to the upper right. Fairly certain. She needs to take her time here. She overcut it. Oh, I feel for you. But she hasn't left Skylar a hanger. Alright. Not exactly the way she wanted it, but she'll take it. She's on the board. Hopefully she can turn that frown upside down. Skylar just waiting on a player on a neighboring table, giving her some due respect. I must say I haven't heard anything negative. I haven't heard any complaining. All these youngsters are really representing themselves on a classy level. It's really nice to see. That's an excellent shot right there. Basically forcing Skylar to jump this ball. And that's a tough jump. She's almost going to land on top of the one. She may even pull out a dart stroke here. She's really got to elevate quickly. And she's changed her mind again. She's going to go 2 rails at this ball. Nope, I retract that. She's just moving the 9. Ugh. She didn't want to move it there. I think in a situation like that, if you're dedicated to moving the 9, you should probably just pocket the 9. I don't think you're selling out a combo. Well, perhaps if the 1-9 passes the other direction, then I understand. Two in a row for Sofia. And she'll be breaking. She's got to be feeling pretty confident.
Excuse me.
I'm a bit curious. I'm gonna have to take a look going forward, but I can't help but notice the 2 ball at the back of the rack is probably mandatory. I believe the rest of the other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls aside from the 1 and the 9, I think they have to be racked at random. Perhaps pattern racking is allowed, I'm not sure, but I keep seeing that 6 ball in the same exact spot. Look at that break. Look at the power that little girl possesses. She crushed those balls. Pockets 2. She's got to look at the 1. It's a steep cut. If she makes it, the rest of the table's pretty wide open. She'd like to stay above to the left side of the 2. She undercut it, or overcut it, excuse me. I was walking through the convention center halls a little bit earlier, and a young kid and his dad came up to me, and the kid said, "Hey, I've seen you before. You're not playing in this tournament, are you?" I just laughed and I said, "Nope, kiddo, I'm double the age or more." Okay, just making sure. Had a good little laugh. His dad just was cracking up. It's pretty funny. But had I been competitive at this young of an age, this would have been a dream come true. My gosh. I never even picked up a pool stick till I was 16. I wasn't competitive till I was probably, well, I don't know, 19, 20. Sofia going for the bridge. Now does she just kind of kill the cue ball there, drop back a little bit and take the tough shot on the 6? Or does she go back and forth? She's tried to cheat the pocket a little bit. I think she might be back cutting this ball. Yeah. Playing the 9 ball at the same time. Folks, you're not just gonna have my voice all 4 days either. We're gonna have some of the juniors up in here commentating with me. We're gonna have a couple other experienced players that are in the building commentating as well too. So we'll get some good mixture throughout the duration of the 4 days. I'm kind of looking forward to commentating with some of these little kiddos, just to kind of hear their perspective and see what they would do. Pick their brains a little bit. Also, shout out to the parents too, because these kids, I would say 99 to 100% of them wouldn't be able to do this without the support of their parents. So, big shout out to the parents as well. Skylar with an overcut gives Sofia a chance to get back within 1. Fires it in the hole like it had eyes. Sofia on the comeback trail. So I think at the moment the pressure has officially swung back over to Skylar. After not really feeling too much heat to begin the match. Finds herself losing 3 racks in a row. Now she knows she's got to keep Sofia off the table as much as she can. I wonder if she has some sort of junior sponsorship deal with Predator. She's got Predator on her shirt. She's got all new Predator gear. One of the feature sponsors of this event as well, Predator Cues. Huge shout out to Jessica Wise and Janie Haney and the rest of y'all over at Predator. What a shot there. What a shot right there. Well, we know she's not afraid to take on any bank shot, so she'll be firing at the side here. Wow, that came off funny. Had some spin and it caught the point. Beautiful stroke there. She didn't want to find herself straight in like this. She can probably cheat the pocket a little bit, load up with top inside, come in between the 7 and the 8 like that. It was about as good as she was going to get from there. Difficult angle. I'm a little surprised that she's looking at the back cut. I think you can play this pocket speed to the upper left, but she looks like she's playing lower left. And that's what she looked like. Yeah, that's what she did. Great shot. think she can bank this into the side and keep the cue ball underneath the 8. Kind of for protection. It looks like that's the route she went. Smart shot. Now what do you do? Does she know the 4-reeler? She knows the smart safety though. She's happy with it. She gave it a look and walked away. Oh my, what a shot. What a shot that was. Sofia has clawed her way back and tied this up. Let's look at that shot again. Like it had eyes. Beautiful shot. So now it's a race to 3. We're live on YouTube and on Facebook, so I'm kind of trying to bounce back and forth in the chats, just kind of see what you guys are saying, see how many people are tuned in. I appreciate the comments, guys. I got some friends back in Arizona and here locally watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. Looks like Sofia's got some fans here. I hope everything is coming through loud and clear for you guys. If it's not, please say something or let me know. Feel free to send me a message or call me and curse me out. No, please don't do that. I think she should do everything she can to snuggle this cue ball under the 4. Just like that. What a shot there. She's got to masse this ball, and that's a foul.
That's 3 foul, bro.
A little short of where she wanted. Makes this shot a lot trickier. She may go back and forth. Oh, she's gonna play a safety. Uh-oh. She tried to get the 3 down toward the foot rail and put the cue on the 8. You see Skylar just took a look at the 8-9 combination just in case she ends up on that side of it. I do not believe she will play position for it. It's going to be a much lower percentage than just trying to run run the last two. And she's in a good spot too to end up on the proper side of this 8. She's just got to be cautious of the scratch in this lower side pocket here. She played it with great speed. No concern of scratching with that speed. Now she's got to just be careful of where that 9 ball ends up. She's going to bump it. You know, I'm a little bit surprised that she got down in one stroke that. As important of a shot that particular shot was, she got down and fired really quickly. Look at this turn of events. 5 racks in a row, barring that I didn't just give her the commentator curse. And both these gals just decked out in Predator. You love to see it. Uses that 10 or 12 inch extension perfectly to her advantage. Takes her first lead of the match after finding herself down 4-0. Has clawed her way back and now leads 5-4. Again, I still feel that the pressure is on Skylar. Sofia had nothing to lose, almost nothing to lose at one point. And now Sofia is on a roll. Skylar's switching side. Oh, yeah, I think she's switching sides on the break. Seven ball's gonna go. Can't tell if she's got to look at the 1 ball or not. Sofia goes for a long combo. Uh-oh. Alright. Good luck. Both players are probably like, what is going on here?
I don't know.
3 ball's in a rough position. Well, it was. Did a good job to break it open, and I think she protected the cue ball with the 9. Yeah, Sofia was forced to kick at that ball. Look at this result. Slight undercut, but she kind of got away with it. I don't know if that 2 cuts in the side there. It just might, but if it does, it's going to be paper thin. I don't think it banks anywhere, given how close it is to the point. It's pretty well executed there. Pretty well done. Ooh. So ball in hand and an opportunity for Skylar to tie the match back up. She can get out here. Certainly doesn't want to let Sofia on the hill. I think she can travel naturally right up in between the 5 and the 9. Just a little bit of left-hand spin, just a touch. Oh, she opted to go above it. That was probably even smarter. I think you gotta go all out here. Full on bank shot. I think she's going to be forced to go around this 9 ball. I don't think she can pin it enough and stay below it, but we'll see. It's tough from our angle here. Yep, she's going to have to go around it, and she hit it perfectly. She hit it perfectly. What a ton of heart this girl has shown. She's now on the hill. After being down 4-0, she's won 6 in a row. Back 11, Sofia to break. I'm going to be honest, I don't know. I'm going to have to ask. I'll do that right now. So, is there a 3-foul rule?
Yes. And they're breaking by the 3-point rule, too.
And there's a 3-point rule as well. Okay. 9 on the break.
Is the winner.
Any pocket?
Any pocket.
Okay.
Yeah. It's world standardized rules, so we have to follow it.
Perfect. Thank you.
We can't even adjust anything.
Okay. I just wanted to...
Like we do in the U.S. Can't do it. You got some people racking the 9 on the spot. You got some people racking 1.5 up the spot, 1.5 behind the spot. You got people that don't use the 2 corner pockets. I'm the one who did the survey on the break. I had 4 people break 12 times each. You know, it's a great. 2 people that never made it in 12 breaks.
The 9?
It's like a low percentage. What happens is the coincidental part. It happens like twice in a matter of 4 or 5 games, and then everybody gets upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what?
It might not happen for another 30 games.
It might not happen. Well, you know what? You're pretty close, because if I'm saying 12, that's average is 1 out of 43.
Mm-hmm.
So you're right on. What happens is the people that want to dominate over the lesser, they want to play it by their rules. Then the option is don't play it. If you don't like the rules the way it's written,
Mm-hmm.
you're not going to change them. So don't play. Play a tournament you like. Why are you beating yourself up? That's what I tell them.
All right, so I was just informed that we do have...
When I do pro events, they already know going in what the rules are. And hey, they're the reason, the pros are the reason that we
rules keep getting changed. Yeah.
1.16. It's the player's responsibility to know the rules, so why are you asking me?
So the 3-foul rule is in effect.
The pros are there for the money, not the hard work. The amateurs are there for the hard work. And then you have some amateurs that
Excuse me.
try and make their living cool.
Oh, good luck.
Good luck for that. But, and they're what I call the 5%ers. They want to change everything. I go around the country and I see some of the worst rules, but then I think, if somebody in that tournament doesn't like those silly rules, then why are they playing?
That's true. So, folks, the 3-foul rule is in effect. There is a 3-point rule on the break, and the 9-ball is wild on the break. So that kind of explains the internal confusion. I had a couple of racks back. When Skylar broke, she made a ball, but only 1 ball crossed the head string, and Sofia came to the table. I didn't say anything verbally because I thought, maybe I just saw something, but now that makes sense, I just spoke with our head referee, and he informed me that there's a 3-point rule on the break, a 3-foul rule. 3 consecutive fouls results in the loss of game. And the 9-ball counts in all 6 pockets wild on the break shot. And it's rack your own. So what a shot there from Skylar. Right when she needed it. Let's look at this again. What a combination that was. If that ball didn't fall, this set was probably over. What a great shot. Score over here is currently 2-2 with Abigail and Brooklyn. I'm going to jump back over to our feature table in a moment, but I did say I would keep you guys informed. That's Abigail at the table there. Just crushes the break shot. Loses the cue ball a little bit. She can see the one. She may just chip off the edge of the 1 and duck behind the 2. She may bank the 1-9. Well, if I'm Sofia, I think I'm just going to take this free shot at the 9 here. It's very difficult to play a safety when you're 9 feet away and both balls are on the rail. I don't know if she can stun underneath this without running into it. Well, a good safety opportunity for Skylar now. She can use that 4-ball to cover up the deuce. Can't quite tell if she got there or not. Either way, it's a difficult shot. Oh goodness. Everything's off and running. Slight overcut. It's too close to the rail to cut. She'll be banking at this ball. And it's kind of got a built-in position if it goes. This is Sofia's for the taking right now. Good shot. Looks like she's got just enough angle to punch down below that 6. Oh no. She overcut it, but she might have gotten away with it. She did. Sofia looking to take advantage and play a safety here. real careful here. She understruck position just a little bit. She went for the safety, all out safety. Boy, this girl plays quick. She's got some pace in her game.
On here, there's a folder called BBTV. There's 3 logos, the 3 event logos, the 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball event logos.
I think I have them.
Oh,
I was working since 2 o'clock this morning when I got your message.
thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. You're making me look good. These are extras.
Are there any other ones that I was missing?
Man, I
Do you need Jacoby on there? Because I didn't see him on the website anywhere, but I did see him on the hallway.
Yeah, no, that'd be awesome.
Okay,
Yeah,
I can
that'd be
add
awesome.
it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'm gonna try to get some kid in here with you too.
Okay. A little bit distracted there, speaking with the tournament director, but I see Sofia racking, which can only mean Skylar won that last rack.
So what's the score of this match? 6-6?
Let me turn that mic on.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Shane in the booth with me.
Hello, Ben. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me, sir. Yes, we're all tied up. Sofia breaking rack number 13.
So I gotta admit, I'm quite amazed. I went to go have lunch. When I was in my lunch break, I turned on my phone and checked out the Facebook, saw the stream, and I could have swore Skylar Hess was up 4-0.
She was.
And then next time I turned around,
She
the
was
score was
down.
6-4.
Correct.
This is a heck of a match.
Yes,
These two players are strong.
they are. Yes.
If
And
I
they're
get
both, they're both showing a ton of heart.
Yeah. If I get down 4-0, I crumble.
I'm with you. I'm kind of a front runner. I
Yeah,
got to get
yeah.
out the gate strong.
Right.
If I got to play that grind game, that's usually not for me.
These young ladies have had a lot of experience getting here. They've been practicing, and it shows.
Well, one thing I've noticed, I shouldn't say funny thing, but one thing I've noticed with both of them, I try to get a read on their faces after a shot, whether they're happy with it or upset with it, and they both got a poker face like you can't believe. I can't get a read on them whether you know what I'm saying. Like
it's business.
Their mental games are pretty sharp.
Hey, these ladies mean business.
They sure do. I heard we got some 14 and under girls action coming up next.
Awesome. I think one of these girls are playing in the 14 and under division as well. So these are 16s?
This is 18 and under.
Okay, 18s.
I think that's what I was told.
And so the way that the brackets, the way the divisions are done this year, the girls can overlap and play in more than one division.
Okay.
So they can play in the 14, 16, and 18 depending on their age. But
so essentially a 14-year-old could play in everything.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I know there's one young lady who's scheduled in all 3 divisions.
Wow. That's pretty strong.
She's playing the odds.
She's either knows something we don't know,
right,
or she's just really pushing herself to get better. That's awesome. But yeah, these two have just been going back and forth.
Heck of a match. And so what do we have here? She's on the 3.
She's on the 3.
That's a tough shot. She has to get back down to that 4 and leave any kind of shape to make that 4. And the 4 is the pink one, right? Sometimes these new colors still get to me.
The colors are.
Okay.
It is the pink one. She hit that ball so good.
She left herself really good there.
Well, she hit that really well.
So what would you do here? A little follow through?
I would try to stop it right there if I can.
It's a tough angle to stop.
Because it looks like there's a little bit of angle. If I have to go forward, I love what she just did.
That's what I was
That's the shot right there.
Yeah.
And she stayed on the right side of the proper side of that 5 ball too.
Yeah.
She's still a little bit steep, but nobody's perfect.
And it's hard to tell from that angle, but I think that if she stuns it, that 6 will squeeze by that 8.
Yeah, I think she can just slow roll this ball in or shoot it with some confidence, go up and down.
Ooh, maybe a little harder than she wanted.
Speed control has been an issue for both players in this. I think the table's rolling a little bit quicker than both of them are anticipating.
Brand new cloth, brand new tables.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
new table, new balls, new cloth. Are these 4 1/4 or 4 1/2 corners? Do you know?
man, put me in a corner.
No, I didn't know if maybe you knew or not. It's
Yeah.
tough for me to tell from here.
I don't know. I
My
couldn't
guess
tell
is
you.
they're just regulation.
Yeah.
4 1/4.
That's how they.
Oh no! Ball in hand with 4 balls left.
I didn't see what happened there, but that was not great.
I'm putting together a little highlight reel too.
Okay.
So when it's all said and done, I've got some good.
Shot of the day. We can do a shot of the day.
We can do like a shot of the match.
10 shots of the day.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Shots of the BEF.
There you go.
Okay.
Three shots away.
And it's a race to 7, right? This is a hill.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think I would know all these things? I wouldn't have to ask.
I think we have Bethany Tate
Oh.
and Carley Tomaszewski
Okay.
from our 14 and under girls division coming up next on this table.
Well, I know if their last name is Tate, they play pretty strong. There's 5 Tates in this tournament. Joey's the oldest.
Are they all related?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All 5 of them.
Oh yeah.
And they're all under 18.
Oh yeah.
And they
So
all
the
play
whole,
pool.
I think the whole family has like 12 or 13 Tates, and so but 5 of them are young enough to compete.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
And she overcut it. Don't look over the cue ball. She catches the point. Oh my gosh. If that cue ball doesn't catch the point,
What
she's
a match!
fine.
What a match!
Oh, what a heartbreak for
Sofia.
Sofia, yeah.
What a great
You gotta give it to
match.
Skylar too for holding it together.
Good match,
What a
ladies.
match. What a match from both ladies.
That was strong.
It was. I've actually got our other table and scoreboard updated as well. Abigail and Brooklyn. We've got Brooklyn Cross at the table right now, shooting a 9.
Miss Sofia. That's okay. Hey, you showed a lot of heart. Great match. Any chance you want to get up here on this microphone to commentate on the next match? You want to? Okay, so as soon as you're ready, just come up here and you'll come talk with Ben and y'all can commentate on the next match. Okay?
Main Street Billiards. I saw Main Street Billiards on her shirt. I wonder if that's the same Main Street Billiards I came from. She's not from Arizona, is she?
Man, they're from all over the place. We have one player from the Virgin Islands. All over the place. Am I still on mute?
No, you're on.
Oh, okay. I talk to myself anyway, so it's okay.
Oh gosh. So Brooklyn takes the lead. She was trailing 2-1. Now she's up 3-2.
That's super fancy. You can go back and forth between tables.
You can put them both on at the same time. On the same screen, it just
Yeah.
shrinks them both up too much, in my opinion.
I'm gonna let her get up here.
All right.
If you need anything, let me know.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, it should be close. Oh my God, my phone is still
Alright, we're going to head back over to this table here. They're going to be getting started here in just a moment, but I need to step out for just a second. I'm going to have co-commentator in here in a moment, Sofia from the last match. So we'll get her perspective on what happened there. I will be right back. I'm going to let her know she's got about 5 minutes or so before we need to get going again. So sit tight, folks. We'll be right back.
It says 2:30, then yes.
It says table 7.
Then go to table 7. Don't worry about me. You could worry about you. Keep it up. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, then we'll put them on this.
I'll explain it later.
Thank you.
Let me sum it up. He's up there. Let him get my opinion.
Well, he yelled at us. Yelled at us.
Right. But if you want on sports and stuff, so we're putting on
In here, so we don't have to worry about it. Is that good?
You don't worry about anybody else. You don't worry about anybody else.
Oh my goodness. That will be good, right? I mean, like I said, we know some of them.
You know them, so that's just how I work.
Okay, and then the other ones we don't, so we're just...
And if in default, go to like cute kids, and before the start...
Everybody's cute.
Fair enough.
That's in my book.
Yeah, no, you're right. That was really good.
No, it isn't.
Maybe that kid with the bullet, the cowboy hat,
Oh my God, is that adorable?
Oh my God.
You should have seen me. He came up to me and goes, how do I get on the table? I said, well, I don't know. You just have to challenge the table. And you play the winner. He goes, I can do that? He called me man. Excuse me. I know. And he's awesome. We're so adorable. This is one of the tournaments we love. We do love this.
Well, we love that. You guys made me look real smart.
It's just, we just love the thing. Like, I don't know, there's only 2 kids that I personally know, but like Kennedy, I met her at the pool last 2 years ago. I met the Tates.
Yeah.
And I just became friends with them.
They're super people.
And they're polite.
What's in the water? Just touch your wife so you get older?
What?
They have like 13 kids.
I know. And none of them are children. I know. Joey played in our one tournament, won it. Yeah, they're originally from Illinois, now they live in North Carolina. So I ended up picking up from the original Pico, and I go to the bio store and I buy stuff. I bought all the girls matching necklaces. Yeah, and I sent it to them. Yeah, because they were so funny. And everyone thought I would. Well, I just read these things. You never like this one. I go, when the girl that I got Christmas gifts and birthday gifts, she never even been on the table. I mean, I'm not going to, she knows better.
This was really Carley.
Alright, we got Carley warming up right now. And I'm just going to refer to her as Carley because I don't want to butcher her last name. I think it's Tomaszewski, but this is going to be our 14 and under girls division. Race to 7.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Well, he's just watching the camera.
How are some of these small 14-year-old girls supposed to make that 3-point rule? It's almost impossible.
Again, if they're playing 16, if they're playing an 18, that's what it's going to be the world championship. So you might as well just learn how to play with it. Okay.
All right. Well, Carley's warming up. Let us head back over here for now. We'll keep an eye on that match. When they're about to start, we'll jump back over there. But we've got Abigail at the table now, trailing 2-3 to Brooklyn Cross. This is also the 18 and under division still. Tough shot on the 3-ball given the elevation with her cue stick here. The 6-ball is really in the way. Wow, what an unfortunate roll there. Couldn't hit it a whole lot better.
So should be waiting for they're almost done.
I guess I was misinformed. The little girl we saw warming up on the TV table was not Carley Tomaszewski. So I don't see Bethany or Carley for this 2:30 match yet. Missing Bethany and Carley. Six.
I need Bethany, Tate to table 6. Bethany, Tate to table 6.
Tomaszewski.
Carley Tomaszewski to table 6.
Thank you.
Carley Tomaszewski.
Do you know her?
No, but I had to sound it out a bunch of times to get it right.
I think they can hear me.
I'm pretty sure. I mean,
I got a big mouth.
They don't want me to yell because the whole building will hear it. Downstairs and everything.
You know what though? This isn't my normal voice. I just ran a tournament last week and I'm a little sore still. I got a bigger mouth.
Whoa.
Bethany's match is still in progress.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
How could she have a match in progress?
Oh, different divisions.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Both divisions.
Okay.
That's how.
That's Walt's fault.
When you play in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on table 9.
Yeah, one of the players for our feature table match is actually playing in 3 different divisions, all 3 divisions of the 9-ball, which means she's 14 years or younger, and she's playing with the 16-year-olds and the 18-year-olds as well. So, tip of the cap to Bethany Tate. Just playing in everything. That's awesome.
Don't worry about it.
No, she's done. She got done now.
Oh, you just got done. Great. I'm sorry.
You're right here now. You're right here now.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm sorry, beautiful. Blame him. Because I wouldn't have screamed. He told me that I needed you. And I'm like, that's nice.
Well, we need Carley too.
Carley. Carley's there. We got her right here. She's right here.
She's right there.
What, honey?
We need a Hunter Compton, table 19.
Hunter?
Oh no.
Hopkins to table 19.
Abigail. Oh. I think they're discussing whether or not they can concede or not.
So she was probably going to be a great detective since she's here. And all the divisions. So we literally went off trying to set up a schedule. I thought that was the whole idea, that they let them play the older ones out only players. They wouldn't interfere with the other ones, right? That was the only so she couldn't play 9
Okay, Abigail thought it was ball in hand behind the head string. And in 9-ball, it's not the case. So that's going to put Brooklyn up 4-2. And we are going to head over to our feature table. This is Bethany Tate warming up. She just came off a match. I'm not sure if she won or lost that. She came up with a smile on her face, which makes me think she won. Imagine we'll see Carley hit a few balls. And maybe they're going straight into the leg. Yes, they are. Alright, Carley at the bottom of our screen. Bethany at the top of our screen. Little handshake, and now the lag. This is going to be a race to 7. 3 foul rule is in effect, as well as the 3-point rule on the break. And the 9-ball is wild at any time. Alternating break, rack your own. Carley has won the lag. She will break in rack number 1. It also means if we end up hill-hill, she will be breaking that rack as well. It's going to be an even race to 7. No handicap. This is our 14 and under division. Okay, rack number 1. Race to 7. I asked the tournament operator, I said, I know the 3-point rule is in effect. I said, what about for, some of these smaller, younger kids that just aren't strong enough, And that's going to be a good example, and I think we might see that a couple of times from Carley, and that's nothing against her. She's just a very, very small girl. It's tough to generate enough power to get 3 balls across the head string, or to at least execute that 3-point rule. And their response was, this is the way it's played at the Worlds, so this is the way we play it here. These people are practicing for the Worlds, so they're sticking with that same format. And I absolutely agree with it. Once they explained it, it makes complete sense. There was no modifying any of the world standardized rules for this event. I'm I'm not sure if you caught the tail end of the last match, but we had our tournament operator, promoter, Shane, in the booth with me for a moment. Told me that there are 5 members of the Tate family playing in these events. They have 5 kids under 18 years old. That is pretty awesome that they're all here playing all of these events. Just fire this ball in and roll it forward. Give yourself an angle on the 4. Travel up naturally for the 5. The shot here is just getting on the right side of the 6 ball. She wants to get past center table. And she did beautifully. Now she can draw this back about 2 or 3 inches, maybe just stun over. She drew to this side of it, so she's either playing safe or playing that 9 ball. She just called the 9 ball bank. And I wonder if Carley runs out here, or does she just fire at this combination? Haven't really got a look at her shooting style yet. Can't tell how aggressive she is. We'll see here shortly. Oh my gosh. She slices that ball in and gets a bad roll. Her opponent tells her she's on 2. Carley's got ball in hand on the 9 ball. First thing she does is look at Bethany and tells her that she's on 2 fouls. If you're unfamiliar with the 3 foul rule or why I'm laughing, 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game. So if Bethany was to foul here, she would lose the game. So that was a little bit funny and then a little bit unfortunate for Carley.
Shane told me I'm commentating.
Sure. What's up, man? How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Introduce yourself.
I am Caden Hunkins.
Caden. Nice to meet you, man. My name's Ben.
Been here a few times.
Have you?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's my 10th year this year.
Really? How old are you?
19.
Isn't this 18 and under?
Oh, no, I'm in the 10 ball.
10 ball?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool, man. Welcome in.
Yep, thank you.
We got Bethany Tate versus Carley Tomaszewski. Bethany took rack number 1.
I've seen Bethany play a few times. I've seen her like grow up, the whole Tate family.
Yeah, I don't know anything about them, but Shane was telling me that there's like 5 of them just in this event alone.
They have 13 kids, I think.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of pool playing family.
And like I think 50% of them all play pool.
So
Two little sisters, I think, are here.
When do you play?
I play at 4 o'clock.
Very cool. Oh, I'll get it out of him. I'll get it out of him. So where are you from, Caden?
I'm from Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
Yep, Milwaukee area.
So you probably know my buddy Tyler.
I do. Been at his house plenty of times.
He's a great guy.
He is a good guy.
I was really happy to see him make the Moscone Cup team a few years back. Back-to-back years.
He put the work in, man.
He sure
he
did.
put the work in. I mean, and he had a lot of doubters for sure going out there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, a lot of...
I'll be honest, that was one of them.
No,
even as his friend.
No,
you know?
for the first year he went, I definitely, no offense against Tyler, because I know he can play at that level. Did I think he did the same stuff as all the other people that maybe could have gotten picked? Maybe not. But I mean, he showed that he could play at a top level.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's all you really ask for when you go out there.
Yeah, he played great.
Because it all depends on how you play under pressure out there. And that's a tough tournament.
I think he won the Kremlin Cup.
Yep.
Over in Russia or over in Europe just before that Moscone Cup.
The Kremlin Cup's 10 ball too, right?
Yeah, I do believe so. Yes.
Yeah, anything in 10 ball and Tyler is probably gonna be his strong suit. His breaks too.
His break is ridiculous.
But that's repetition, though. That's all that is. You ask him, he's like.
He lived here for a few months.
Yep.
About a year or two ago, he was living out here, and we played together a lot. And that's actually when I met him. We played together at a private facility that wasn't even open to the public, and that's kind of how I got to know him and pick his brain a little bit. And of course, I have a huge. You don't know me, but I have a huge break. So we had break contests and stuff all the time, and we would run into each other at weekly tournaments, and it'd always be like short races to 3, 4, 5. So we would go back and forth, but most of the time he got me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how I got to know Tyler.
Yeah, Tyler's a good, cool guy for sure. I think him and Margaret are perfect.
I was just gonna say, yeah, he's engaged now too. That's a dangerous duo.
Dangerous.
I'd like to see those two play against Josh and Pia. Filler.
Josh and Pia, that'd be good. Or Christina and Fiore now.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's got a chance against them too, for being honest.
Scotch doubles.
They're
That's
both
tough.
fantastic shooters. Christina plays just as good as most of the guys.
Mm-hmm.
She just won that Open tournament, I believe.
I saw that. Yeah.
Or that Pro-Am tournament. 8 ball too. She didn't even play that game.
She's got a very unique stroke.
It's very, I don't know how to really describe it. It's very like, there's parts to it.
Very paused.
Very paused.
Yep.
Very strategic. And
Yeah.
Mechanical, I think you could use.
Robotic almost.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good word for it.
Her
Mechanical.
and Fedor. They both have that
Oh,
same.
Fedor's not human.
He's not.
He's from another planet.
His shot making ability and his cue ball control, I think, is my favorite part of his game. You don't got to make tough shots and never leave yourself open.
I think his jumping is my favorite part of his game.
I love jumping.
I don't know too many
people.
people.
That's one of my strong suits too.
Maybe Oscar Dominguez. Oscar is one of the best jumpers in the world.
Oscar is pretty good. He's getting a little on the older side now, but he still got it.
Did you hear that, Oscar? Did you hear that? He called you old. He's my buddy too.
No, I know.
I love Oscar. We love
Oscar's
that.
cool.
Oscar and Desiree. Doing big things out at Hard Times.
Didn't he just open his own pool hall?
Yeah, not too long. Well, it's been a while now, maybe a year or more. Hard Times in Sacramento. Yeah.
I think the reason I just heard about it too, I was just at the World Championships, and he was, I think he bought one of the Predator tables, so I was like ordering one when we were out there.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what we played on out there, the Predator 9-footer, which is.
He probably got a deal on that table too, because he's one of the Predator pros.
It's a weird table though, the new Predator table.
I haven't seen it in person.
It plays nice. It's just like the look of it. I don't know if I can get used to it. It looks almost like too fancy, like someone like puts it in their house for like decoration.
Really?
Yeah, it's like got a weird look to it.
Huh. I thought it looked a little bit like these.
It's more rounded instead of blocky.
So how long have you been playing?
I've
you're 19.
playing since I was 5.
Oh wow.
I've been playing for a while now. I've had my ups and downs.
Anything to brag about? Any big titles or anything you want to talk about?
I've won this tournament 2 years in a row.
That's pretty impressive. The 9-ball?
Yeah. I've gotten second plenty of years here. Won the Super Riggers Expo. I'm a state champion for 8-ball in Wisconsin.
That's awesome, man. Good for you.
In the master division, so like highest division you can be in.
Oh no,
Been
Carley.
around pool for a while.
I didn't start playing until I was about 16 years old. I'm 36 now, but I've got a baby on the way. I'm married now. You know, priorities kind of changed, so I don't take it quite as serious as I used to. But
those are some to fall back on that just takes your mind off other things. I feel like.
Uh-oh. She's going for the short stick.
She's in the peach hour? Yeah, they're all small.
Looks like it, yeah. I'm guessing by her shirt anyway.
Yeah. Those jump real nice for close. The peach hours do. Because they're real back-ended weighted.
What do you play with? Just all around? Jacoby, everything?
Not everything. I break with the Predator.
Rush?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not a Rush. The BK2.
Ooh. You know your cues.
Yeah, it's my favorite breaker. Nothing's been just the balancing on it. Like the 3 hits okay, but you can tell when you hit a rack with a 3 and with a 2, it just does different. At least for my stroke.
I used to be sponsored by Predator, and I was a part of the testing for the BK. I told you I have a huge break. I was a part of the testing on the BK Rush before it was ever released, and I love the cue. Don't get me wrong. I'm with Q-Tech now. I've been with Q-Tech for the last couple of years, but I loved that BK Rush, but the BK2 was always my favorite break stick from Predator. I had every one of them. The first BK, the BK2, the 3, the Rush.
Just something about it.
Yeah, something about that
the
too.
No grip,
is
just straight. I like the sport grip one, but the one that I was either gonna get one with a sport grip or just one with just no grip.
Wrapless.
But the one with the sport grip had like a little tear in it, and I was like, I play with no grip anyway, so I was like, I'm gonna get that one. They're hard to find in good shape.
They are. And when you do find them in good shape, they're going for quite a bit of money too.
Like I was really on the carbon fiber train, I guess, when it first came out. But I mean, don't get me wrong, carbon fiber is still an amazing tool if you want to use it. But I just feel like I grew up playing with like a wood shaft and something with a little higher deflection. I feel like I can control my spin a little more with a wood shaft, so I went back to using the wood one. I was using the black shaft for a while.
Oh, the Jacoby?
Yeah.
That one actually plays good.
It doesn't play too bad at all.
I like that one.
I feel like on a smaller table, I like the carbon fiber shafts.
It's weird that you say that because I'm the opposite. Like when I'm playing on a bar table, I'm playing with maple or fiberglass. Like I've got some of the new Q-Tech Avid shafts, which are like a maples fiberglass hybrid. And that's what I use on bar table. When I'm playing on big tables, like at my Masters League or something, a bar table, I play with that shaft. When I play on the big table, I break out the carbon fiber shafts. And the reason that is, for me anyhow, the carbon fiber shafts are more powerful. I can get more spin.
Okay.
So I can get around the table a little bit easier. If I use that carbon fiber shaft on a bar table, sometimes I get in trouble. I spin the ball a little bit too much. Or
I think that's also a big problem with a lot of pro players even on a 7-footer, because they use the carbon fiber. They're so used to the big table spin.
It gets me in trouble. The carbon fiber does. And I really like that new Avid shaft too. I don't know if you've tried it or even heard of it, but
is it from Q-Tech? What is it?
It's a maple shaft with a fiberglass coating, basically. It's ding resistant, warp resistant. You can smack it around just like carbon fiber, but it's got that look of wood, it's got that feel of wood, it's got that sound of wood. So those people that are still in love with wood and don't want to make that carbon fiber switch can get a shaft that looks, feels, sounds, and plays a lot like wood, but with less deflection than, say, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's less deflection on the Avid shaft than there is on the Synergy shaft.
Okay.
Which is the carbon fiber one. You would think there's less on the carbon fiber, and I think don't hold me to this, but I think that new Avid shaft has the lowest deflection of any production shaft on the market. Could be wrong about that, but that's what I had heard.
That sounds phenomenal.
The deflection I can adapt to pretty quickly. I can figure that part out, but it's the amount of spin that it's being applied, and it's night and day difference to me with carbon fiber. I can hit 2 balls exactly the same, once with carbon fiber, once with my Avid shaft, and the carbon fiber one's going to go a few feet further.
Yep, I hear you. I think what comes down to me is tip.
Tip's got a lot to do with it as well, too, yeah.
At least for spin for me, because I usually play with a super soft tip.
Okay.
And that is because if I don't, my spin is a little too, I use a little too much. So with the softer tip, I feel like I can't put as much spin on it. Like if I do hit harder, it doesn't come off as.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
So much. Because that gets me in trouble. I like to use a lot of spin sometimes.
I use the same tip on every single shaft.
Jakubczak's new jumper is gross.
That propel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I wish they could do is make the shaft a little smaller. It's pretty.
You're gonna be here tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
I'll bring my stuff and I'll show you something. I have a jump shaft for that. That was built for me. That's a millimeter smaller.
Because I think that was I was using Shane Wolford's. I mean, it jumps crazy. It's just I like mine because I can obviously put like spin, and draw, or like top in my jumper because it's a smaller shaft.
Diameter. Yeah.
Or it's just easier. You could probably do it with the big one. It's just a lot tougher.
It is. And that's part of the reason why I had a smaller shaft built, was because
it doesn't
I like to spin the ball more.
Doesn't affect how it jumps either with the smaller one on there?
No, as a matter of fact, the shaft that I use currently is the shaft that was on the very first demo. I don't know if you saw the Propel like at the very first event or two, APA, BCA, World 10 Ball events, when they were first introducing it before it was on the market. But they had demo versions of it for the shows like this. It had a 13 millimeter shaft. When it came down to final production, they actually produced it with a 14 millimeter shaft. And I asked why, and they said 99, well not 99, but a good percentage of players are just trying to jump over the ball and make a hit. Not everybody like myself or yourself or top, higher level players are trying to do more than that. Like, I'm not just trying to jump and hit a ball. I'm trying to jump and make that ball and spin the cue ball in a certain direction. So if I could have them build me a 12 millimeter shaft, I would, just so I can get that much more spin out of it. But in the majority of the users benefit more from that 14 than from the 13. It's easier to get up and over with the 14. It's easier to spin the ball with the 13. So it's kind of give and take.
I feel like for the beginner, the 14 is more along.
It's perfect.
Speed.
Yeah. And to be honest with you, I think Tyler was with QTech for a short period of time, like a trial period, and then phased over to Predator. And I think Tyler had a lot to do with that shaft being produced in 14 millimeter rather than 13. From some of the news I had gathered from my insiders at QTech, when Tyler was there, I think he had something to do with.
Yeah, because Tyler's a great jumper as well too.
Oh yeah, Tyler's just. So Bethany fires in the fourth 9-ball, takes a quick 4-0 lead. Carley's going to have to make up some ground here. Although we did see in our last match, Sofia was trailing 4-0 to Skylar Hess. And before we knew it, Sofia was up 6-4. She rattled off 6 racks in a row. She was on the hill and unfortunately lost the last 2 or 3.
That's got to be brutal.
Gave it back. Yeah, it was such a momentum swing.
I was watching it.
She showed a ton of heart.
We went out to go eat, and I was watching. She was down like 3-0, but she kept shooting good. Yeah. She didn't let it get to her. I think that's what I need to get back into too. Is because when I was younger, I had no fear really. Went out there, you had no worry about if you lost. Who's going to think about it? What's going to go down? You just went out there and played your game. Yeah. And I feel like that's what makes some of these young kids coming up so good at pool. They just have no fear.
They're fearless, yeah. I don't think she has the power to execute the 3-point rule. There's a 3-point rule in effect.
And I definitely feel like that is too. The only thing that stinks about it not being with the Magic Rack is for divisions like this. Because in a division like this with the Magic Rack, yes, you do get that wing ball to go in if you break in the side, and that's a point. So that's, and they only need
now, do they use
balls.
a template rack or a Magic Rack at the Worlds?
They did at the World Championships. They used the template for until the semifinals. So they used the Magic Rack all the way up until the semifinals. Okay. And then they switched to wood. Weird format when I was out there. I thought that was kind of awkward, but
it makes it less predictable in the end.
It does. But it also gives the pros in the beginning kind of like the top ones that it gives them like
that slight more advantage, yeah.
Because they do get that break, they will put 5 together. I played with Aloysius Yap out there.
Oh, really?
He's a stud.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
He broke and ran the first 7 on me. I didn't pick up my Q till it was 7-0 out there. I mean, his game is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
His break was
I just haven't heard his name in a while.
Thing.
I wonder what he's up to.
He was playing good out at the World Championships. I know that. He was beating Omar.
Al Shaheen?
Yep. And then Omar called him on a soft break. I was watching his match out there. He was up he was up 3 games on Omar, and Omar called him for soft breaking. And it got in Aloysius' head a little bit. And ever since then, you could tell he took a little bit of speed off his break. Not speed, but he was hitting it differently. And since then, his break didn't work the same.
I don't know.
It was brutal. I was like, wow, it just got in his head. That was terrible.
Did you get it all figured out? All right.
Yeah, that's going to be real tough for these girls to get to that 3-point rule. Especially with the rack, because if you don't get a tight rack,
it's nothing against the girls, and just she's so small.
Well, even
even
with
with
divisions,
even
some
with
of the
a
boys
perfect
in these younger divisions are going to have a problem getting that 3-point rule. Because if you don't get a tight rack, the balls are not going to break to get to the top of the table. They're all going to punch up in the bottom.
And I think a lot of these kids probably don't understand how important the rack is.
It's the most important shot of the rack. Yes.
The break, yes, but the break doesn't mean squat if it's not a good rack.
Oh yeah.
You gotta have.
I always wanted to ask Tyler how to do it, because Tyler,
Tyler will tell you to go study Joe Tucker's racking secrets.
Because I know racking's very important. I never took it very seriously because I just throw them up there and rack them, just hit them as hard as I can. Really, it's how I've always played.
I'll just run and pick it up.
Now playing against these pros and just playing against people that when you gamble anyway, just the rack is so important. Because if you do know the secrets, and I guess you could call it cheating or whatever, but if you do know what you're doing,
it's knowledge. Cheating. I don't
want to call it
cheating. Is close, but it's if you keep doing it over and over again, same patterns. That's one thing.
You're putting yourself out there.
Yeah. That's one thing I've never cared where the 2-ball is racked or if the 9's on the spot. I don't care. I'm hitting them so hard that I'm not trying to do anything specific, except maybe make the 1 or make the wing.
Yeah. I like my 10-ball break. I've been trying to just pop the cue ball like Tyler does, but, it's going to take some time.
Alright, so Carley got a little bit of ground to make up here.
Shit, you can play this slow, or do you play it off the top rail?
Me personally, I'm going up to the top rail and back in toward the 7. If I don't end up with a good angle on the side, I've got a perfect angle for the lower right.
Yep.
Oh, she's good.
Just like that.
I didn't start playing competitive until after I was probably 19, 20 years old. I didn't even know what junior nationals was, and now this is my first time actually. I come out here, I live in Vegas, so I come out here and I watch some of this when you guys are here once in a while, but this is the first time kind of being involved in it, in the media end of it, and it makes me wish I would have either started playing earlier or
just had the opportunity.
Yeah,
man, this tournament, I love this tournament. It gets you to meet new people, obviously, in the pool world. The pool world that's not obviously in this room is very small. I know, where I'm from, obviously, certain areas are more popular for pool and young kids. But where I'm from, I'm the only young kid that plays. So when you come to something like this is just a different type of. You have a bunch of kids that are your age that are involved in the same thing.
At what age can you not play the 10-ball anymore? You can play.
They just added it this year, but it was the 22 and under. So it's 22 and under. It's the first year they added it.
That's cool.
I like it too, though, because I like 10-ball more than 9-ball. only because obviously the slot factor and the break. I feel like the break's a little harder.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Trying to play that second row of balls in the side pockets. Play the 2 and the 3, 4 rails around
Depending
table.
on the table's racking, you might have to break from the side and pop the 1 in the corner. Because I don't like having to tap the table, because then that just makes it tough for the next people. So if you can't get them tight, you're kind of in trouble on these tables.
This is a little tricky here.
It's a tough shot.
She hit it good.
These pockets are also very forgiving on the first day.
I can't tell from here if these are 4 1/4 or 4 1/2.
I'm gonna be honest, they play like 4 1/2. It could also be because the balls are clean, but
the balls are clean, the cloth is brand new. I'm thinking they're 4 1/4, but they're probably playing a little bit bigger, just because of what you just said.
But day 2 and 3, you'll start seeing a lot more balls hang up for sure. Balls will start getting dirtier.
I think they're going to clean them once or twice a day.
They do clean them?
I believe so. They're not going to leave them unclean for 4 days, I don't think. I'll bring in a ball polisher and clean them if that's the case.
I think they do, honestly, just leave them here.
I'll bring in a ball polisher and I'll clean 20 sets of balls tomorrow morning if I have to.
Could be wrong.
I've got a diamond ball polisher at home. I can do a full set, full rack in 1 minute. So rack number 6, Bethany absolutely in control right now. I heard she's playing in all 3 divisions, Bethany. The 14 and under, the 16 and under, and the 18 and under. That's pretty strong.
That's strong right there.
She just came from a match in the 18 and under.
I think she places in all 3.
Think so? I wouldn't doubt it.
She's a very strong player.
Yeah. Yeah, she just had a match in the 18 and under division, and then she came straight over here to play another match. I didn't see. I suppose I could look it up. Nope.
Who'd she play?
No, she lost to Kennedy Mayman.
Oh, she's a very good shooter too.
Looks like the score was 7-4. I don't know who we have coming up next yet, and this match is going rather quickly. I think the next match
Never out though. That's what I like about these tournaments.
What's that?
Never out, especially with that double elimination.
Yeah.
I remember one year I lost my first match and ended up winning.
That's strong.
I felt bad for the guy in first though, because they do make it like in the finals. You only got to beat him once.
I played in 2013. I played the ACS Masters national event. I played the 8-ball and the 9-ball, and then I played 2 different teams events. And the 9-ball I ended up 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th. I can't remember. I did okay. And the 8-ball, which isn't my best game, I lost my second match. Ended up winning. Ended up coming all the way through and double dipping. I think it was Mark Vidal in the finals. Mark Vidal or this guy from Canada named, I can't remember who it was because I played them both. I played both of them in the finals of both events or towards the end. But I think it was Mark. And that was like the first. I mean, I wouldn't call it big, but that was like the first kind of big thing I'd ever won, aside from a little state championship or something in Arizona. But and I never went back to ACS after that.
I gotta make it out to those tournaments because I love. A lot of people don't like bar box pool. They just think it's too easy, but I love bar box pool. I grew up playing in the bar with my dad, and I didn't really even start playing on 9-footers until I first came to the junior nationals. It was the first time I touched a 9-footer.
More like polar opposites. I didn't even know what a bar table was until I'd been playing for like 4 or 5 years, 3 or 4 years.
I wish that's how it would have been for me.
My pool hall I played in didn't even have any bar tables. And maybe they had some valleys off to one side, I don't know. But at the time I was playing on 3 7/8 inch Brunswick Gold Crown with like 5-year-old cloth on it. It was the toughest table ever, and I didn't even know it. I just started playing, and that was the table I grew up on.
I like tables that play like that.
So once I started, playing on diamonds and playing on bigger pockets with nice cloth and clean balls, it was like, holy cow, it's a lot easier than where I grew up.
Yep. That's why like coming from home to here, like my table at home plays real tough. I got it shimmed. And I mean, it
might turn back. If it's got the legs, it could turn back.
Oh, it's turning back.
It's going.
Wow. Didn't turn enough.
Oops, I shouldn't have done that. I went ahead and gave the point to Bethany. That wasn't fair. I shouldn't have done that yet. Sorry. So earlier, before you came up here, I don't know, maybe rack 2 or 3. The 3 foul rules in effect. Bethany had scratched on 2 shots in a row. Carley has ball in hand on the 9 ball. But before Carley even put the cue ball on the table, she looked at Bethany and said, "You're on 2." She had ball in hand on the 9 ball. She looked at her opponent and said, "You're on 2." Carley missed ball in hand on the 9 ball.
That's brutal.
It was. Bethany ended up getting the game. Bethany didn't get 3 fouled, but it was funny because most people, if you're on 2 and you got ball in hand on the 9, you don't say anything. You just get down, shoot the 9, and you're on to the next rack. Carley looked at her and she put 2 fingers in the air. She said, "You're on 2." I was laughing.
That's what I love about these tournaments. You always get that little bit of comedy in it. It's not even really comedy. It's just like younger players, just getting used to the game.
So while they're on a player break, let's check back in on Abigail in Brooklyn. Abigail's racking, but she's trailing 3-6. So she's got to win 4 straight from here. We'll get back to our feature match as soon as both players are back from their break. I just don't want to leave you guys hanging. So let's take a look here and see how these balls open up. Well, we're going to see the break and then we're going to head right back over because both players are back at the feature
Surprised she's
table.
not breaking from the corner on this one.
Yeah, I am too. And she's breaking open bridged. Phenolic tip. Interesting. Yeah, it's tough.
That 3-pointer is going to be really hard. Because I know if I don't hit a rack right, I could not get it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
What? I feel like they should have switched back to Magic Rack tomorrow. At least for the 10 ball.
Think that 9 ball goes?
I know.
Oh. I wondered if maybe it would track past the 3.
This rack doesn't look too fun.
No, I think Carley gave herself a little bit of a muddy rack. They didn't open up too well. Oh, this could be it right here.
This could be it right here.
Bethany doesn't want to deal with running out. She's up 6-0. She's got nothing to lose. Why not take the shot?
I would take it. I would take it if it wasn't 6-0. You could play 2-way on this shot.
I was gonna say she could tuck the cue ball behind the 7 too. I'd put all my energy in just making this ball.
Yeah. She had it.
Bingo, bango.
Shot it with confidence. Didn't even think twice about it. So I gotta shoot those combos.
That was off camera, but there was a big hug between both players. That was really nice. So congratulations to Bethany Tate. She'll stay on the winner's side of this bracket. Head back over to this match for a little bit. YouTube and Facebook? I'll write it down for you. Huh? I haven't been told who was up next yet, but I wouldn't be surprised. You're welcome. Alright. Let's see if we can find out who's next on our TV table.
The younger one?
He said before 2020 he might have 7.
Oh no. That'd be so cool. I wouldn't doubt it if they all end up winning the division too. Yeah. They're all great shots. All of them. That little girl, the one that's playing down there. The one that's playing down there. That's Kodi. She's good. I like watching her shoot. She gets mad at her. She gets mad too. That's why I like her. When she does this, she just makes like that face. She gets mad at her.
All right, we're gonna have Joey Tate versus Parker. I don't even know.
Jakubczak.
Huh?
Jakubczak?
Is that how you say it?
I think so.
Jakubczak. I'm gonna call him Parker J.
I could have completely botched his name. Yeah. Good. How are you? I thought I got it right. I'm playing in the 21 and under. It's in yeah. Yeah. So it's my 10th year at the Nationals this year. Mom showed me a picture of my first year at the Nationals not too long ago, and I was like, oh my gosh. And it was held at the Illinois State University. That venue was cool. The felt was red.
Red felt? On what kind of tables? Old
They
houses?
I think maybe Gold Crown. I think they were old houses now. It was at a university, the Illinois State, and they had a bunch of tables just right in there, right in the arena there.
Weird.
I'm gonna go see if I can jump in on a table.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Hey, thanks for stopping in.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
you, brother. Big shout out to Caden for stepping in and chit-chatting with us. We'll have a bunch of these juniors coming in and out throughout the event. I'm actually going to step out and grab a bottle of water for a moment. So what I'm going to do, just in case, because I imagine, I'm not sure what's going to happen with this match we're watching at the moment, but I can't commentate or keep the score at the moment. So what I'm going to do, head back over here, go grab myself a bottle of water, and I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate the messages, the likes, the shares. I haven't got to read all the messages yet, but hopefully we're doing a good job for you folks. Appreciate you guys very much. My name is Ben Sutherland. Sit tight. We'll be right back. All right, we're back, and I got another special guest. Introduce yourself, pal.
This is Eric Roberts from Crossville, Tennessee.
Eric Roberts. My name is Ben Sutherland. It's nice to meet you, buddy.
Nice to meet you, too.
Thanks for stepping in here. So, what do you know about these two players? Anything?
I'm really never met Parker, but I've been around Joey quite a bit, and I got to tell you, he's extremely good.
Yes?
I love his game. He's going to be a champion one day.
Is that him practicing there now? I'm not familiar with either players.
I don't think he's shooting right now, but
so this must be Parker then.
yeah,
right here.
that's Parker.
Okay.
But Joey Tate's phenomenal. I truly believe he's going to be a champion one day.
That's awesome. I love hearing that. I think that was his sister that was just on stream a few minutes ago, Bethany.
Oh yeah, he has a bunch of sisters.
I heard they have a big pole-playing family.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty awesome. So how long have you been playing?
Since I was 2 years old.
Since you were 2? How old are you now?
I'm 18.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I started playing tournaments whenever I was 7.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's awesome, man. Good for you.
Thanks.
Any state or national titles or junior national things to brag about? Anything like that?
Nothing yet.
I like that. You said yet because you know it's coming.
I'm hoping it'll be this year. I've been really looking forward to actually winning this championship someday.
Have you played already?
Yeah. I won my first match 7-5.
There you go.
But I really always wanted to win this thing because I used to watch Landon Shuffett play this tournament all the time, and he was a really big inspiration to me. So
I love hearing that.
But hopefully this will be my year.
I remember when Landon played Earl.
Oh yeah, he torched him.
He did. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, you're right. He did.
I think Earl was just a little bit mad after that match.
Yeah, I'd be a little mad too. I think one of the best 9-ball players in the world.
Yeah.
Just get beat by a kid. What just happened?
Getting torched by a junior national champion. Anything's possible, especially if it's Landon Shuffett.
Well, yeah, he's his dad, Stan, and that CTE aiming system is.
Oh yeah.
Is I never took the time to study it and to learn it really, really well. But from the players I know that use it, Tyler Steyer, for example.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure Landon does. A handful of other players swear by it. They absolutely.
Yeah.
It's
I never really took time to really do the CTE. I just played my own game, took bits and pieces from everybody's advice, and incorporated it into my game. And it's worked out pretty well for me so far, and hopefully it'll work out for me
all the way at the end.
Later down the road. So.
Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm going to head back over here real quick just to give the folks at home an update. Brooklyn Cross did defeat Abigail Farias by a score of 7-3. She moves on to the winner's side. I'm not quite sure where Joey is, but he does have time to get here. I think this match is actually scheduled for 4. It's 3:30 now. I don't think he'll take 30 minutes to get here.
I don't think so either. I mean, he should be somewhere close.
But I'm going to update this other scoreboard for our secondary table because that is going to be a heck of a match, and I'm going to make you guys sweat it till I post the scoreboard. You're going to see who it is because you're going to see me typing right now. But whoa, I can't even type. Ready for this one?
Oh, that's going to be a really amazing match.
So we're going to have Joey Tate and I'm just going to say Parker J coming up next here.
Yeah,
but
I can't pronounce his last name either.
On our secondary table, we're going to have April Larson playing Shane Wolford.
It's going to be a phenomenal match.
I feel like April Larson has been 18 years old or younger for 20 years. It's like she's here at every one of these events. Like, when are you going to turn 8? She's got to be 18 by now, isn't she?
Oh, yeah. She's, I think, 20, maybe? Somewhere around there. I don't know.
How is she able to play?
She's playing in the 10-ball.
Oh, that's 10-ball over there.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. They didn't tell me that when they told me who was playing.
Yeah, I've known April for a while now. I think she went to the 2011 or 2010 Junior Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
And 2010 was my first Junior Nationals. So I've known her for a while. Same with Caden Hunkins. They're all amazing people.
Yeah, Caden's a good kid.
Oh, yeah. He's absolutely amazing on the table as well.
I didn't get to see him play, but from what he was telling me, it sounds like he's a pretty good shot.
Oh, yeah. Is this on the Junior Nationals profile page?
If it's not, it should be.
Okay.
I don't know if I can actually share it to that page. Let me try. The service in here is a little bit weak. I need to get on that router, that Wi-Fi. I know it's on YouTube and Facebook, and it's been shared around quite a bit, but I'm not sure if
YouTube
I'm not sure if it's actually made it to this page yet. Try something.
So it's on the Junior Nationals YouTube page.
I'm gonna see if I can put it on the Billiard Education Foundation page right now.
Yeah, it's on.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'll just go ahead and share it on my Facebook page.
Yeah, please do.
So I don't want to, after 27 years, change to a 7
I agree.
So therefore, I'm making anything with us. I used to give you the food and I said, come in for $2.
We have nothing.
Just take the table tonight. So as long as that, I won't go in. I'll go by my table right now. And I'll just do it.
Okay.
If anybody asks what happened to the lag, just tell them I'm over there to do a challenge and the lag will start doing the 10 o'clock. Okay, and then
We're not using that all day tomorrow.
yeah, from 10 to 6 tomorrow, 10 to 6 next day, those are, I need to use those, that's perfect. And then on Friday, I got the finals from 10 to 6.
I think it should be.
So that'll help you guys out. Okay, that'll work out. Okay, so you go ahead and do what you got to do. That's fine. And I'll just try to move where I'm going to do. Yeah. Well, it's up to you. If you need to pay me, you got it. Have you already rearranged?
Oh yeah, I guess they did share it. Sweet.
I've been in this for so long. It's no big deal.
Yeah, we got a little bit of downtime, folks. Sorry about that. Some matches are taking a little bit longer than others, and some people are playing in multiple divisions. And that last match did finish rather quickly, a 7-0 scoreline.
So go ahead and do what you got to do, okay? No problem. And I'm going to go on that.
Who won 7-0?
Yeah, one thing
Bethany.
Bethany.
She played Carley Tomaszewski.
That the lag will start at 10 in the morning. And I'm 9-foot table in the back, and I will be over on that side playing challenge matches the rest of the day and doing the show at 7 o'clock.
I hear challenge matches?
Yeah, you want to play little boy?
I'll go get my cues. This ain't a billiard table now, buddy. Although, last time we played 3 cushion, I beat him too. That was in Boston a couple months ago.
I think I've only played 3 cushion about 3 times. One of them was against Max Everly.
Yeah.
I almost beat him.
Mad Max.
Actually. It was pretty fun.
Flat earther. I love Max.
He's a good guy.
He moved to Mexico.
You did?
Yeah, like March of last year, right when the pandemic hit. He got out of the country. Sold his truck and moved to moved to Mexico.
Oh, that's crazy.
I heard not too long ago, well, maybe about 6-8 months ago now, he won some big tournament in Mexico, like 25,000 or something. He won a pretty good chunk of money.
Honestly, I didn't know that there was any tournaments in Mexico.
I don't hear about a whole lot of them, but from what I understand, there are quite a few.
I don't ever hear anything about pool in Mexico.
I'll tell you what, Mexican billiard players are incredible. Billiards is a very popular game amongst the Hispanic community.
Isn't Jose Perico from Mexico?
He's from the Philippines.
Philippines. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm thinking of somebody else. I can't think of it right now.
Yeah, Jose's from the Philippines. He's not playing anymore, I don't think.
I think he's
Last
retired.
time I saw him play was 2010 or so. 2012. A friend of mine double dipped him in the U.S. Bar Table Championships in 2008.
Wow, who was that?
An 8-ball division. Mitch Ellerman.
Mitch Ellerman.
You know Mitch?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just met him earlier today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've known each other for about 20 years.
Oh, nice.
He was one of the first people I ever met when I walked into a pool room. And he's a year younger than I am, so he plays amazing.
Oh yeah.
There was a time when I had to spot him. And now he can give me a lot and crush me. Yeah.
So what other tournaments do you do?
As far as streaming?
Yeah.
I do all of the U.S. Opens except the U.S. Open 9-ball. Matchroom does that. Matchroom multi-sport.
Okay.
I do the U.S. Open 10-ball, 8-ball, one pocket, straight pool, and bank pool. We didn't do straight pool this year.
Okay.
We just finished the one pocket bank, the one pocket and the banks about a month ago. Give or take, maybe
Louis
6
DeMarco won the
weeks.
banks, right?
Correct.
And then the one pocket was won by Justin Hall.
Correct.
Okay.
You got a great memory.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try to keep track of it.
I do, what else? The WPA Players Championships, the Jay Swanson Memorial. I do about 4 to 6 different 3-cushion championships throughout the year, whether they're here in Vegas or in Boston or in Tucson. I'll be in. I was just in Tucson last month for 10 days doing their handicap national championships, and then I fly back out to Boston next month for what's the Diekman Memorial. This gentleman, Dennis Diekman, passed away.
I've heard of the name.
I'm not sure how many years ago, but this is I believe the 4th anniversary of his memorial tournament. He was known as the Q Master. He was a phenomenal cue builder. And they're actually raffling off a cue that he built that's owned by Mason Shooney, who is one of the best at one time he was one of the best 3-cushion players in the world.
Oh, wow.
And he owns that pool room and billiard room in Boston that I stream from. He's also the promoter for all the events that I do in Tucson and in Boston. So he's I don't want to say single-handedly, but he's doing more than most people in the country to keep 3-cushion billiards alive.
That's awesome.
And he has a great following. He was top 10 or top 12 in the world at one point. He actually just messaged me a couple of nights ago and sent me the pictures of the cue that's being raffled, and it's amazing. It comes with two carom shafts and one pool shaft. There's actually a difference in shafts, like the lengths are different, the tapers are different, the ferrules and tips are different. For 3-cushion billiards, you really need
something like with pool cues and snooker cues.
Kind of, yeah.
Something like that.
Exactly, yeah. 3-cushion cues are typically an inch or 2 shorter than your normal playing cue, and they usually have a conical taper, so a taper that gradually gets fat the whole way down the shaft.
Okay.
Whereas, like, what do you play with? What kind of cue?
Michi Pro Shaft.
Okay, so you've got a pro taper on there.
Yeah.
You've got like a 13 or 15 inch taper before it starts to get fat at the bottom of the shaft.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of the differences in carom shafts or 3-cushion billiard shafts is they start at say 12.5 or 13 millimeters, and they gradually get fatter the whole way. It's not a pro taper and then it gets fatter. So the tapers are a little bit different. The front end of the cues are usually built a little bit stronger. They might have a stronger ferrule than say your playing cue or my playing cue. You might have a phenolic ferrule or a carbon fiber ferrule.
That's interesting, especially for. Is it because the 3-cushion balls are
they're bigger they're heavier?
Okay.
And I can tell you from experience, the very first time I played 3-cushion, I played with one of my Q-Tech Synergy shafts and cracked one of my ferrules.
Oh gosh.
And luckily I've got enough backup shafts and ferrules that it really wasn't an issue, but I've actually spoken with Q-Tech, and we might be doing something in the future with 3-cushion to where they...
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully 3-cushion can stay alive in the United States.
I do know that, I can't say too much, but they're working with Florian. You know Florian?
Yeah.
He's now sponsored fully by Q-Tech, and he's doing a lot of testing on some products, and I think they're working on some top secret stuff, so stay tuned for that.
That sounds pretty awesome.
I think tomorrow I'll bring all my cues and stuff down here. I had a couple people asking to try the Propel, a jump cue. Everyone's loving that Q-Tech jump cue.
I think I'll stick with my Michi.
Yeah. You gotta stick with what you like.
I gotta stick with my sponsor too.
Oh, was Bob your sponsor?
Yeah.
Nice.
They've been good with me so far.
Good.
I absolutely love their cues.
Yeah, Billy's over there now. Skylar's over there.
Yeah.
Dennis Hatch is still hanging around, I believe.
And Devin Poteet.
Devin.
Mike. I think Mike Massey's still with him.
Oh yeah, Mike's always pushing
he's-
Nucci. I see him in
He was
Vegas
actually
all the
at my
time.
house. Mike was actually at my house about a week ago.
Really?
Yeah, he stayed over at the house, and then the following Sunday, we went to a tournament together, and he didn't want to play in the tournament because it was going to be a long one for him. But I
He's
played in
getting
the
up there a
tournament.
little bit. He doesn't want to be playing 12-hour days anymore, I don't think.
Yeah. Still a wonderful guy. Great character.
Oh yeah, he's an awesome guy.
Have they started yet?
They haven't started yet, but I just want to phase over. We can watch April Larson warm up a little bit here. Let's get that graphic off there just for the hell of it. She's been a busy girl lately. April.
Going to Texas,
Mhm.
and then driving all the way back.
And she's working now too, and she's been working out a lot, from what I understand.
Yep. She's been doing really good for herself.
Yeah.
I never did like the early matches.
No. No, I want to play.
Especially the ones that are 9 a.m.
No.
Gotta wake up at 7 a.m.
Let me play
at
the
least.
4 p.m. match, please. I want to sleep in.
Yeah, I gotta wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning. Gotta get ready, get some breakfast, get down here to shoot some. It's
You
tough.
got more discipline than I do. If I have a 9 o'clock match, I set my alarm for about 8:30.
Oh gosh, I couldn't do
I
that.
wake up, throw on clothes, and run downstairs and try to not be on the clock by the time I get there.
I gotta actually fully get up before I get in one of those early matches. Because if I'm not fully up, then I'm not fully focused at all.
There's one. You'll see it when you walk over there.
I'm better off just staying up all night if I gotta do that.
Just stay up all night, play pool at Griff's or somewhere like that, and then come over and next day, play at 9 a.m., win 7-0, go back to bed.
Go to bed then, yeah. So what time do you play again?
I play at 5:30.
5:30.
I think I play on table 3 again.
Again?
Yeah. I guess they're putting me on the same table again for some odd reason. I have no clue why.
Well, at least you should have a feel for the table.
I mean, it's an advantage for me, but then again, it's not fair for the opponent if I just played on the same table, you know? Rather play on a
Any
table
of the
that
other
none of
19?
us, both played on, you know?
Let's check out April's break here. Is there a 3-point rule in 10 ball here for you guys too?
I'm not sure. I'm not playing in the 10 ball, so I have no clue. I mean, she did the 3-point break.
She
rule,
made it
so-
either way, yeah.
Oh, crazy, Brent. Fiore, you got 6 of those going for it.
So,
didn't stop the Dollar Tree there. They were already discussing about it.
looks like April decided to take a break.
What time is it?
12 minutes to 4.
Hopefully Joey shows up soon so we can watch this match.
I don't know what he looks like, so I don't even know who I'm looking for. Now, if you had to guess, see this guy about to shoot left-handed?
With a mullet?
Yes, with the mullet. That's where I was going with that. Can you guess who his inspiration might be?
Skylar and Billy.
Yeah, I would guess so.
Yeah.
Well, Billy got rid of his.
I think his nickname, that kid's nickname is the Minnesota Mullet.
That's awesome.
I think that's his nickname. He's pretty cool. But I never understood those mullets.
I think Billy got rid of his. I think Billy shaved his off, but I think Skylar still has his.
I don't think Skylar's ever going to get rid of his.
That Kentucky waterfall.
I mean, if it works for him and he likes it, then go for it, but...
He calls it his freedom flapper.
Yeah. I just can never see, like, myself or some of my friends in mullets. It just look weird. So do you do, like, any challenge matches?
Yeah, I did, who was the last one? Johnny Archer and Oscar Dominguez.
Oh, really?
They came out to Griff's, yeah.
That was,
They played, races to 21, 10 ball, best 2 out of 3 sets.
Didn't they go hill, like, 2 sets?
No, Oscar won them both.
Won them both?
Won the first 2, I should say. It didn't go a third set, and neither one of them made it to the hill. The second one was closer. I can't remember what the score was.
Okay, Joey's here.
Uh-oh, Joey showed up. Is this the 18 and under?
Mm-hmm. It should be. Is this the 18 and under match right here? $16 and under.
Should be over there.
What do you think the score is going to be here?
I don't know either player, so I don't know. But from what everybody's telling me about Joey Tate, I don't want to underestimate Parker, though. I don't know either player, so I really can't make a prediction.
Yeah. I'm going to be a little bit biased here, but I like Joey's favor in this match. I feel like I'm going to just predict the score 7-3.
7-3? All
I feel
right.
like the score is going to be 7-3.
Well, if I had to guess, Parker attended the World 10-Ball Championships 2 years ago, based on the jersey that he's wearing. He's sitting down now, but you can't see it, the shirt he's wearing. But that jersey was only sold at the first World 10-Ball Championships at the Rio. We didn't have it this year, so it was last year, I guess. No, we didn't have it last year or this year. It's coming up this year in September. So this was 2019. He obviously he didn't play in the World 10-Ball Championships. You have to be invited to that. But they had those souvenir jerseys for sale.
World 10-Ball
Yeah.
Okay.
The one that was at the Rio during the BCA.
Yeah.
And during the Diamond Las Vegas Open.
I
Forgot I did that event too. Or those events. What's that?
I said I wish I was able to play in those tournaments.
I didn't get invited to play in the World 10 ball. I did play in the Diamond Las Vegas Open, and I won 2 and lost 2. I got beat by Niels, and I got beat by Josh Filler.
That's kind of hard to beat right there.
Yeah. And I was weird because I don't really get too nervous anymore, but I was actually a little bit more nervous against Niels than Josh. Josh
Really?
and I have very similar styles. We're both very fast and just fire at almost everything. Niels is more methodical, more robotic,
Yeah.
more
You can
intimidating
tell,
to me.
You can tell he's more robotic in his stance and
Yeah.
everything.
Plus, I looked up to Niels a lot when I was growing up, watching Mosconi Cups early on and following some of the European players and the Danish players, or the Dutch players too.
There's a lot
So
of
I was-
good upcoming ones like Mark Bister,
Bijsterbach or whatever.
Well, however you want to say his last
Mark
name.
B. Yeah, it's like Bijsterbach or something like that.
There's some greats that came out of there too. Nick Vandenberg.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple other ones I can't remember. Strong players come out of there.
Ralph Souquet, I think.
No, he's from Germany.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking Netherlands here. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Oh, and he's left-handed?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm already intimidated. I've never seen a lefty play bad.
Who's the best left-handed player that you've ever seen?
Ever?
Yeah.
I mean, probably Josh Filler.
Josh Filler? Really?
I mean, it's tough to argue with that, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to argue about anything with Josh Filler. It's unbelievable.
If we look past Josh, I guess I'm going to have to go with Jason Shaw then. After that, first of all, I'm having a tough time thinking of left-handed players.
Same here because there's really not that many.
Not a whole heck of a lot of them.
No, not at all.
Scott Frost is a phenomenal left-handed player. Mitch Ellerman.
I learned some from Scott. He's unbelievable. He has so much to talk about, so much knowledge stored up there in his brain that as soon as I was working with him on my one pocket game, he explained some stuff.
Where did you work with him playing one pocket?
At
Did you come to Arizona?
At Freezer's Ice House. Well, used to be called.
Used to be, yeah. Now it's Mills Modern Social or something like that.
I never understood why they changed the name.
Politics.
Yeah, but whenever I worked with Scott, it was just awesome. Just the amount of knowledge he had and that he was telling me, it just amazed me.
Have you seen his DVDs?
Oh yeah.
Power One Pocket.
Yep.
Volume
Watched
1 and
those.
2. Yeah, Volume 2 no, excuse me. Never mind. I was thinking about Rodney Morris's Rocket Science. That Rodney Morris DVD that he made. That was filmed at my buddy's house in Tucson. I don't know if you know George Teachea.
No.
He does a lot of commentary for the U.S. Opens and for CSI.
I never really go down to Arizona that much, so I don't know that many people. Stay in the Tennessee area.
Rodney's a funny guy. Rodney cracks me up. I've known him for a long time. He just never stops me from cracking up.
I seen Rodney about a month or two ago. About a month and a half ago. It was in Newport, Tennessee. This little small place. Wonderful people. And Rodney was doing a challenge match with Johnny Archer. And I was over there, and before the match, Johnny was running a little bit late. So Rodney was up on the table, and some of the locals were playing Scotch doubles with him. And the owner of the pool room asked me to be his Scotch doubles partner against Rodney and this other local. And I gotta tell you, it was really fun. It was funny because everybody was cracking up jokes and everything. Yeah, it was a blast.
Yeah, Rodney is a funny guy.
Oh yeah. Johnny is too. Johnny's funny too.
Oh, Johnny's hilarious. I got some stories with Johnny.
I can't wait until he opens his pool room.
His pool room?
Yeah.
Yeah, I booked a flight out to. There was supposed to be a grand opening, or a soft opening, if you will, like a private opening.
Yeah.
Like 2 months ago, and I'm not sure what happened, but I ended up getting a call saying, "Don't call him, it's not happening yet." Okay. So I think him and Rodney are still working it out, but.
Hopefully it opens soon because I heard that there's a lot of big things coming to that pool room and just big tournaments in general. So.
Did they lag yet? I didn't see them.
No.
Parker, did you guys lag yet? No? Still practicing? Okay. Well, I guess we'll get to see Joey's break.
He's handing them out.
I usually see lefties break from that side of the table too often.
Lefties always break from the right side.
They typically do, more often than not.
Yeah.
Not every time, obviously, but
I always break from the right side of the 9-ball. Practice it so much that I can never really do it on the left, on the right. Well, I got myself confused. I break from the left side.
yeah. So
Yeah. I can't break from the right side because it just feels weird. I don't know how some of these right-handed players break from the right side. It's always felt weird to me.
Yeah, it always felt a little off to me too. I get a little bit cross-eyed.
Yeah. And just like the bridge feels a little weird, especially if you're right-handed breaking from the right side.
Yeah, you got more fingers on the cloth.
Yeah.
Usually it's none, or maybe your thumb. I can't even think. But when you're breaking from the other side of the table, yeah, you're gonna have.
Yeah, usually it's like put your
Check this break up.
What is that, like 45
balls? Yeah.
Dang. That's
I'm like,
crazy.
yeah, whatever. We used to have some fun back in Arizona.
Usually it's like.
Speak of the devil. There's me and Johnny and Melanie before they split up.
Usually it's like the thumb goes underneath your index finger. Your index finger goes over, wraps over the cue. Use your thumb as like a lining mechanism for the cue to line up with. And then if you're breaking off the right side, usually it's all the three.
You got three hanging off the edge.
Three hanging
Or
off
two.
the edge.
Two anyway.
3 or 2, either or. But I always felt that it was pretty weird to break from that side.
Alright, these guys gotta get going now.
Is there a set of balls for that
Should be.
table, Joe?
It's 4 o'clock now. Oh, 4:02.
Is there another table? Oh, there is another table over there, huh?
I'll have ask Shane. Hey Shane, is there a set of balls for that table over there?
If he's doing a trick shot show or something over there, we can't film it.
Yeah, it's flex. Hey, you know?
Trick shot show on the 7-footer? Or the 9-footer?
I think he's setting up over on that bar table.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a 7-footer over there.
Yeah,
It's tough
yeah.
for me to tell from here, but
That's a 7-footer.
yeah, you're good to go. All right, both players looking for confirmation. We are about to have our lag here.
Wonder if Shane and April has started yet.
I see a score of 2-0 on the scorecards over there
2-0.
in favor of Shane.
No, okay. Shane's really stepped up his game lately.
Yeah, he has.
He's been playing pretty good.
He jumped on the Q-Tech train too not too long ago.
I was playing with a carbon fiber shot for a little bit, playing with a Mucci carbon fiber.
The Carbon Pro?
And, yeah. And, oh.
What do you need?
They need their score sheet.
Say that.
BBTV.com. BBTV.
YouTube. We're on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, but it's under BBTV.com.
BBTV Productions.
I want to make sure I give it to you.
You know, it's crazy. Funny story about Dr. Q. My very first Junior Nationals was 2010. He was there, and I was really.
Tell people about that. That connection, or how to get to it.
As much as they can. I mean, it was a last minute thing.
But they did make an announcement on it.
I haven't heard anything verbally over an intercom.
Yeah. There's a lot of people about
But I know that people have been asking, and we've been telling them. But I don't know if they made a big. They also shared it on the Billiard Education Foundation Facebook page.
Yeah.
But funny story was, I was playing with Dr. Q, and I was 7 years old at the time, and I was really cocky back then, had a bad attitude.
At 7?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's pretty natural for most 7-year-olds. But whenever I played Dr. Q, I always had to make sure I had the last word, and he started calling me the last word, and then it just stuck.
He started calling you that?
Yeah, it just stuck.
Really?
They're yelling out the matches. They said there's no microphone issue. So I guess that's why they haven't made the announcement.
That makes sense then. They not have a PA system.
But the nickname stuck, and now it's been my nickname ever since then. And I even,
last word?
Yeah, I even got it on my case and everything. It's always stuck with me.
Oh, did Gil build that?
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of my sponsors too.
He sends me my leather for my wraps on my cues. And I have an installer here in town put them on for me.
You live here in Vegas?
Yeah. I live about 10 minutes away from
over
here.
here and stream this.
I got a call about 2 or 3 o'clock this morning asking me if I could do this event. I was not scheduled to be here.
Yeah, and that's because Ra's in the hospital,
Something happened with Ra, yeah.
Is it because of COVID or just?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just got a stomach bug.
Okay. Hopefully it's not that.
Yeah, God, I hope not. He sent me a message earlier on Facebook, just gave me a thumbs up, so I think he's okay. Yeah, this is usually on the wire.
Oh, now it's a BBTV this year.
This year, yeah. I'm not going to try to take his job. He can have it back next year. I'll just fill in for him.
I feel like Joey's probably going to just roll this down the rail and try to stun it off the rail, maybe.
I think he's almost considering playing this in the side.
I don't know what he's doing.
What angle was he just looking at?
Maybe if it goes in the side, he's probably going to come stun it over, cross the side pocket over here, and play the 3 in the corner. That's what he tried. He went a little too far.
Table's a little slick.
Sure is. Brand new tables and everything.
New tables, new balls, new cloth.
The lighting seems a little weird.
Yeah, there isn't any. What? Ball? Oh, those are Aramiths. Those are Aramith Aramiths. Those are really good balls.
Yeah. The only thing I not really fascinated about is the lighting that we have. It's not the greatest.
Yeah. On my honest opinion, I kind of agree with you.
It's a pretty nice shot from Joey. Came around 3 rails, the middle of the table for the 4 ball.
Yeah, I'll go back and forth here. Probably 2 rails.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe 3? He's
no.
gonna go back and forth like twice?
Oh, yeah. Hit the side rail, this other side rail, and then come back for about the middle of the table, somewhere around there.
I think you could just roll this in and play the 6 in the upper left.
Honestly, I would probably just like hit it.
You hit it great.
He hit it pretty good, but I would probably hit it a little bit slower than him and just hit off of just 2 rails slower. Come about like, I don't know, a couple inches from the side pocket over here. Play the 6 ball in the top corner, the opposite corner of where he's shooting.
Stop shot.
Shot.
He's got a smooth stroke.
He sure does.
He's got older brothers and sisters too that play?
I'm not sure about the older ones. I think the older ones are married now. So.
Yeah, that will definitely change your priorities.
Most of the time, that's whenever most pool players quit. It's whenever they get married.
So I started working more and playing less. That's a great out here from Joey in rack number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Assuming he makes this.
Yeah, executed that rack at about perfection right there.
Let's jump over here real quick while he's racking. Shane up to a quick start, up 3-0 on April Larson. April's got ball in hand. I didn't see what happened on the break.
She's going to place.
She's
looks
probably
like she's playing safety right here.
Yeah, she's going to freeze him to that 10. Or tried to anyway.
Yes.
It's got a 1 rail escape
it's not
now.
bad. Use another ball as a stopper. So she can put the cue ball right there. It's not a bad safety at all. I mean, really all Shane has is like a one rail kick or yeah, it looks like that's all he has, a 1 rail kick off of the side rail.
Oh, you got a great result too. Look at this.
I would say if that ball wasn't in the way of the 1 ball, that 1 ball was probably going to go.
It was heading toward it, wasn't it?
Uh-huh. Looked like it.
Looks like Joey's about to break. Parker won the lag, and it's alternating break format.
I like Joey's break a lot. I don't know if I'm not sure if he pops the cue ball at all, but I normally try to pop the cue ball as much as I can, and just stop the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Is that thumper or thunder? Or what's that break cue called?
It's a P-shower break cue, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the name of it.
Black
though.
ice. It's black ice shaft. No, he didn't pop the cue ball.
No, I think he was playing position. He was playing the wing ball, but I think he was playing position on the 1 too, because he cut that break.
The 1 ball came 3 rows back over onto that side of the table. That's usually what happens with those type of breaks. The only tough thing is getting on the 2 ball. Really, you got to make sure he's right on the line where he wants. A great shot. Oh, watch out for the side. A good shot. Scared me there for a second with a side pocket. He might roll this forward come back to the middle of the table or a little bit further past the side pocket. I think that's what he's doing.
Kind of surprised he's playing it with top. That was.
The only bad thing that came out of that was 9 ball going towards the 6 ball, making it just a little bit tougher to get shape on it. He's probably going to have to roll this with top left. To try to get on the short side of the 6, since the 9 ball is in the way of getting for the corner pocket closest to the 6. But he might just try for the bank. I don't know. Sometimes it's tough to predict their shots, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, I'm trying to troubleshoot something here. We lost our Facebook feed, but we still have our YouTube feed.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know if I would have tried that. I mean, that's still a good shot, though. Is he going to try for the bank? What do you think? Unless he has enough.
It's so hard to get anything on the 7 here.
Unless he has enough room to make it in the corner, but I'll be tough to get shape on the 7, kind of like you said.
The only way I could see him doing that would be banking it and drawing it like a monster.
I don't know if that was...
He took a chance there. It might be okay.
I don't know if that was... it sort of looked like it was at the same time, didn't it? Didn't it look at the same time?
It was pretty close, yeah.
Pretty close.
If they want a replay, I can give it to him, but I'm not gonna...
I don't think Parker's gonna ask for a replay. I just thought it looked like it was at the same time as each other. Still a good shot though. That's such a tough shot to really get for, because you got like a small line to get on, because if you're out of the line then you have too much of an angle or you're hooked behind the 9.
Mm-hmm.
So he hit that 3 ball earlier, like perfect.
Yeah.
He's just gonna cut this in.
He's got to avoid
Probably
the 9.
played off a 9. Yeah, he played it off a 9.
Oh, wow.
He almost overcut that, honestly.
It just looked like he didn't hit it hard enough, but it just got there.
I figured he would like cut it in, hit it off the left side of the 9, bring the cue ball over here on this side of the table closest to us. Now he has to go around 2 rails back to the middle of the table. It's a good shot.
He doesn't miss too much, does he?
No, not at all.
What's his Fargo if you had to guess, or do you know?
It's, I think it's hovering around the
650,
670s.
650, 670? Yeah, I would have guessed that.
670s. He's played in a decent amount of Fargo rated tournaments. A great shot. Great out.
Yeah. Parker's got his hands full.
Oh yeah.
I think the whole division has their hands full.
He's almost a guarantee every single time he walks in the building.
This is 16 and under. He's 16 years old playing at that speed. That's sick.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't playing that good at 16.
I feel like
I don't think I was playing that good at 26 yet.
What game do you think he like? What player do you think he's most similar to?
Joey?
Yeah.
I don't know. I gotta watch him a little more. I didn't think about it.
I'm trying to think about it too.
One ball down. You can see the two. Had a great spread. If he had a shot on this 2 ball, that'd be.
Doesn't Joey kind of look like how Max Lechner shoots? Sort of.
A little bit.
A little
I didn't
bit.
think about that. I wouldn't have made that connection if you wouldn't have said it, but now that you did, yeah, a little bit.
There's just a little bit of similarities right there. I'm not sure if it's the closest one to it, but. Oh wow!
Oh my!
Great shot! Great shot! I didn't expect that at
quick
all.
work. No, I didn't either. While Joey's racking, let's take a look at Shane Wolford, leading 3-1 on April Larson.
Oh wow! He just missed that. Is he gonna get a little bit? Never mind. He didn't get a little bit lucky. I thought if there was enough speed on it, that it might get behind those 2 balls.
And he's playing with one of the new Avid Qs from Q-Tech. Uh-oh. Alright, let's take a look at this break again. Does he play a cut break again?
He sort of has that Albin Ocean inspired stance, doesn't he? A little bit.
Yeah, he's taller than Albin.
Oh, he's definitely taller than Albin. But he has that sort of Albin Ocean stance.
That compacted stance a little bit.
I feel like Albin Ocean just bends his knees just a little bit more than what Joey does. I try to inspire my game a lot by Albin Ocean, his technique and stroke and.
I think everybody would love to be able to duplicate
stance.
Albin Ocean.
Yeah, his stance and everything is just amazing. So I try to imitate it as much as I can. It's a good shot. Gotta watch out for the 4.
It's perfect.
He's good though.
This is the shot here. What do you do with the 2?
I felt like he might go around 3 rows. Play it inside. Unless he tries to draw back.
I don't know if he can hit the 1 that thin. Because, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he's got to have to hit it so thin, almost with low inside. I know that sounds weird. Or straight inside. If you put top inside on this, it's going to, like, masse right back into spot.
I kind of feel like he probably
I think he's going to draw right down the rail toward the 8.
Yeah.
He might just draw straight back toward his hand and play the 2-8 combo.
Oh. I don't know about that.
I don't know.
It was an unbelievable stroke right there, but I feel like that wasn't where he wanted to be. But he got away with it. Looks like the 2 ball probably goes
I don't think
inside.
that's where he wanted to be because he's not sure if the 2 goes on the side.
I think he wanted to be like where he could combo the 2 and hit it 2 into the 8. Ooh, don't get jacked up. He's still good though. He's just gonna.
He can go either way. You can draw it or go forward. Yeah, he's gonna draw it into this foot or this long rail and back out towards center. He'll hit it. Yep.
He has crazy good stroke. It's the only bad thing about making good shots. Sometimes the cue ball rolls up on the rail, and then you have to get jacked up on the next shot. And then usually that's where you miss.
Watch Parker play the 5-9 bank.
5-9 bank or just 5-9 in the corner. I feel like he's
too.
going 5-9 in the corner.
I think you might be right. I feel like it's a bigger pocket.
Yeah.
That's 2 shots, 2 games, 2 combos.
I mean,
I feel like the pocket was bigger if he played the bank.
Oh yeah,
Because you
going
can
off
play
the
off
A-ball.
that 8-ball. But
I think that would have been probably the safer route. But then again, if you do those shots, if you hit the wrong English, then the ball is just going to travel with the opposite English and go short sometimes.
So April gets another one back. She was down 3-0. Now it's 3-2. See if we can get both break shots. I don't know if I can time it well enough. Oh. Shane and I have almost identical equipment. Shane and I have almost identical equipment. Shane Wolford.
All Q-Tech.
Yeah. Yeah, we're both brand ambassadors for Q-Tech.
That's a weird stance for Parker. He's not fully going down on the ball, but he's like, he got his cue elevated, and his bridge hand is elevated too. So
I don't ever recommend that off the rail.
I don't recommend that at all because you might be able to pop the cue ball off the table most of the time if you do that. And it's a lot harder to control. Good shot.
Get the window? Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
he got in the window.
Now what?
Is he really? Is that really what he was playing for? I'm not sure. That's pretty strong if that's really what he was playing for, though.
It'd be pretty strong if he can draw right back through it. He can get on that 3.
He doesn't have the angle. I mean, he has the angle to draw back, but it's going to go towards the corner pocket. Kind of risky. But
Oh, he stunned it. Nice.
it's still a good shot.
It's gonna take another good one.
If he's straight in, then he's just going to power draw this. He cut it
Safety
just
time.
a little bit. Think he's gonna play safety here?
Yep. I don't think Parker's gonna like his next shot.
No. He's gonna bank the 4 ball up the rail.
He's
bring
gotta
it back
be
behind,
careful
bring
not
cue
to
ball
make the
behind,
4.
behind. There you go. Good shot.
Miss.
gonna try to run one rail kick it. He's gonna have to put a little bit of spin to get past the 6 ball.
I think he's looking at 2 railing.
2 railer?
Yeah. He's paralleling it right now. He's using a parallel system.
I thought he was, whenever he was aiming at the cue pointed at the side rail, I thought he was doing a 1 rail.
Where is he going?
He's gonna go 1 rail off the back rail.
I'd rather go 2. If I gotta use a bridge and jacked up.
He was on the wrong side of the table whenever he did that.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either. That's a little awkward position right there. Yeah, he's gonna give it 2 rails. Pretty good shot if he hits it. Just gotta watch out for the 6 ball. Oh wow. Oh, he hit it.
Is he gonna get a rail?
Nope. Dang.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was.
Still a nice hit though. What did he win? 4 rails? Went behind the 4 ball.
Came in behind it, yeah.
And came back.
Missed
and
it on the way
hit
by.
The 4. This should be just a easy out from Joey. He shouldn't have no problems with this.
Yeah, he's kind of in a weird spot. I think he's drawing away from...
He's just going to draw back to the middle of the table.
Oh, he was straighter than I thought.
The only bad thing about this is he's going to have to go through the 8 or 9 or something like that if he's trying to go to the opposite side.
I kind of like just playing into the 8 ball here.
Yeah.
Depends. Maybe he can just spin 3 rails around him.
Yeah.
Just
I feel like that's what he's doing.
Looks like what he's doing.
Yeah. I think that's the shot right there. That was definitely a much safer shot. Think he's gonna get on the same side, or he's just gonna roll up to the middle of the table. 50-50.
I got a feeling he likes this shot. Oh, he's left-handed. Never mind. See, this will be tough for a right-handed player or left.
Could go either way. 50-50 shot.
I'll be drawing this with inside. I'm going 2 rails out of the lower right-hand corner. I'm cutting the 8 to the upper right.
Where he's going? Or the other side?
No, where he's going.
Oh.
If you can just float past it, then this is the right shot. I like playing it with inside and drawing around it.
I mean, that's a good shot right there. Just, I wouldn't have thought of that. Since you how fast these tables roll, you could probably slow roll that A-ball into the pocket and leave yourself with a
same pocket shot.
Yeah, same
a
pocket
shot in the same pocket. Yeah.
Oh.
It's the second 9 he's missed, isn't it?
Yeah. Is he going to back cut it?
Second.
I think I like going to the opposite side. Bigger pocket. That's the thing with those backhand shots.
I would have played it to the upper.
Yeah. You have a smaller pocket whenever you're going for the backhand shots. If you went to the opposite side, it's just the whole pocket you have. So.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want double bottom.
I don't think he's missing this one.
No, there ain't no way.
Check back in on April and Shane. Shane's up 4-2. April with pretty good looking.
I think she hit that just a little bit too hard.
Just a little.
Just a little.
She's been going to the gym. She's strong right now.
She'll be good though.
You just roll this in, kill it. I don't get fancy here.
Too much of an angle to roll it in. No? Yeah. I thought that was too much of an angle to roll it in. That's why she missed it full.
Alright. Let's check out this break again from Joey. Does he cut it?
It's a cut break. Cue ball's going to the same side.
Oh.
Cue ball went to the same side. But
He racked himself a little funny too. The 8-ball didn't move.
Yeah.
Hardly at all. It should have blasted off the rack. There might have been a little sliver of a gap between the 1 and the 8.
Oh, he's going for the cut. Pretty good shot if he makes it.
Looks like he's overcutting it to me. Nope.
Oh,
Undercut it.
Undercut.
You play inside on that ball?
I think he played it with bottom.
Bottom left?
Right. No, I think he played bottom right. Bottom right on it. If he hit it with bottom left, then I would have thrown the object ball out of the way. In the pocket, it would have done the same thing it did right there. I didn't see the cue ball, so I didn't know what angle, well, what English he did.
Uh-oh.
A little too thin.
You got a jump cue, bro?
Nope.
Yep. Of course he does. Everybody does now. The Minnesota mullet.
His mullet is probably better than, well, can't be better than Skylar's.
Okay, that guy looks older than I am.
I know. That's what I was saying to one of my buddies. I was like, how is this guy in the tournament? Like, he looks like he's, what,
I'm
30?
36 years old and that guy looks older than me. Or my age anyway, close to it.
He has a full-on beard and everything.
I can't even grow a beard like that. Alright, let's see what Parker comes with.
He has a weird jumping stance.
Interesting.
His jumping stance was really stiff. He has to make sure it's like loose whenever he's jumping. You gotta make sure it's loose and snap your wrist.
I didn't see what he did with his wrist there, but he did look a little bit stiff.
Yeah. You can tell whenever he was like going down on the ball, everything was just stiff as soon as he went down.
What do you do with the 6-ball there? Is he straight enough that he can play it with inside? I don't think so on new cloth.
I think my prediction of 7-3 is kind of going out of the window.
He just got to not leave Parker any combos.
No?
Parker will combo that 9 in.
Yeah.
He did hold it with the inside. Wow. Good stroke. I figured the table was too slick for that right now.
I think I'm going to get out of here so I can get ready for my match. And
All right, brother. I appreciate you stepping in, man. Great to meet you. You're welcome back anytime.
Nice to meet you.
Good luck in your match, bud.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Take care.
Let me know if it is actually 7-3.
I'll let you know for sure.
What's the name of the person? Put it on top. That's fine.
Another good out from Joey. Point on the board. 4-2 lead. Let's check back in on April and Shane over here. Shane leading 5-2. Got a good look at the 6. Everything ties together pretty well. Good, how are you? Sure. Come on in. Alright, so Parker to break rack number 6 here. We're going to have some more guest commentary here. Kind of excited to meet this gentleman. This is Joey Tate's father.
Hello, everyone.
What is your name, sir?
Randy Tate.
Randy Tate. Nice to meet you, sir.
Thanks. I appreciate it. These two guys right here, they go back a long way, actually. Joey grew up in the Illinois area, and they'd have the ACS tournaments coming once a year at Pheasant Run. And Parker, when he first came out, oh my gosh, the guy was, he was like 8 or 9 years old, and he would run out from everywhere and got a lot of bar table experience.
Yeah.
And it's actually, I think our first time we ran into Parker was might have been Decatur, Illinois. His dad's name, Dan. Got a good relationship with him. He's a really good instructor. Works with kids. He said he has a junior program. Amazing. But Parker is not when he gets going, you better watch this little guy.
I heard really you have quite the pool playing family.
That's true.
Well, you got 4 or 5 of them here?
Yeah, actually we have, I have a total of 12 kids, 9 girls, 3 boys. Ooh, that was really close. And we have 5 kids, 4 girls, and Joey.
Wow.
Joey's 16. My other daughter is...
And we saw Bethany win earlier on the stream here.
That's right. 14.
I heard she's playing in all 3 of the 9-ball divisions.
Yeah, we just... gets pretty expensive.
I believe it. I didn't...
alms for the poor.
Yeah, right? Robin Hood.
Yeah.
I unfortunately... I didn't get competitive with pool until I was about 19 or 20 years old, and so I never had an opportunity, never even really knew what junior nationals was until I had been playing for about 10 years or so, and then I start seeing it online. I start hearing about it, and now I'm surrounded by it, and I wish I would have known or
earlier,
been involved earlier in the game. Yeah, this is such a great venue.
We are greatly privileged. We have, in fact, my older son, he's 24, and we put him in junior nationals all the way in Mankato, Minnesota. Yeah, that was I don't even know how many years that was, but
I was born in Rochester.
Oh, you were? How old are you?
36.
36. Okay. I'm gonna say that's probably around.
Or maybe Minneapolis.
He was 13, 14 at the time when he played Mankato, so that was 10 years ago.
Wow. I haven't been back to Minnesota in probably 20 years.
Oh. There's a lot of good players come from Minnesota, that's for sure. If Parker gets some control of the game, when he starts to run out, Joey doesn't have to like it.
Joey's just so smooth. He's got such a it reminds me a lot of like Tyler Steyer, Fedor Gorst even, like a very smooth, got a slight pause at the back of his backstroke, which is normal for the upper level players. He's just very well composed. He doesn't seem to take the wrong shots. Shoot, I don't think I want to play Joey.
He worked with D. Atkins. D. Atkins is a phenomenal coach. Yeah, and I played an APA, and I was a 9 and 9 ball and 7 and 8 ball, and so I used to take Joey to tournaments when we were younger, and little bar table tournaments and stuff. But he just took a liking to it, and he's got a lot of natural ability. And but at some point I ran out. I don't have as much to teach him, and that's where those other good players like Mark Wilson and Allison Fisher and D. Atkins, they have to come in if you want to take them to the next level.
I agree. Yeah, it's tough to get there on your own. I'd like to see, nothing against Joey, I'd like to see a good little run from Parker, because the 2 wins that he's had have been on early 9-ball combinations. And Joey has kind of earned his a little bit more, if you will. He had a break and run early on. He's had a couple of nice outs. Parker did miss a 9-ball and left Joey a kind of, a routine hanger. But for the most part, Joey's played, nearly perfect. Parker hasn't done a whole lot wrong, but the 2 wins that he has came off of early combinations. So as you were alluding to a moment ago about if Parker gets on a roll, maybe Joey doesn't have to like it. I'm not saying I want to see anybody get massacred either way, but I would just like to see a good run out or 2.
I think Joey's reputation precedes him, and so these young players come in and they know exactly who they're playing. But the truth be told, if Parker's back, he's at home playing his regular players, he's drilling everybody.
Yeah,
he's that good. Yeah, but when you come to the national stage and it's outside of Joey's control. He just plays and he wins tournaments, and takes second and in different places, and he gets the exposure. But it does work into your advantage in certain matches. And I think if Parker can get past that, and get control of his match.
Beth? I'm sorry, somebody was asking for you. Sorry.
But Joey's, he's real methodical and consistent.
Very Fedor-like on his follow-through. Which is a huge compliment, because not too many people do it as well as Fedor.
I'm sure he didn't want to get that straight on it.
Yeah, a little smirk there, kind of.
Yeah, a little punch. He wants to punch that 6 ball and get a little bit off the rail. What's amazing about pool players, you can really tell a lot about their response to their shot just by their mouth. You just said it's like you watch a pro tournament, you don't see anything else or any other emotional anything, but you can watch it from their mouth.
Yep.
Just
No, you're absolutely right.
It's so funny. It's actually a form of communication to the rest of the audience, And that's what's fun about watching a live tournament, because you could really see that close of facial expressions. See. But yeah, when Joey miss a shot like that, it's just Parker just come right back in. He's not that far out. He's got to get those. He's got to clean that up.
How does Parker mainly play bar table? Or pretty equal?
I would say that's what he cut his teeth on. And then you go to the Midwest, that's all bar pool tables. And so there's a. You think, what was the name of the league that Dan ran? I'm trying to think. I forgot, but I would say both. And I know that Dan, his dad, wants him to, progress and play on the 9-foot tables. And I think
That's good.
Just a natural progression. I don't think.
I didn't have. I started playing when I was 16, and I had a job at 16. I had a car at 16.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I would lie to my parents. I'm going to work because I wasn't allowed to go to the pool halls. If I worked in a restaurant that was open until 2 a.m.
Oh yeah.
So I'd work until midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning, and I get home. Well,
where'd you get all that money in your pocket?
One day, my parents just decided to come to the restaurant that I worked at, and I wasn't there. So they called the pool hall. They knew exactly where I was. They called my pool room, and there's an announcement. Ben, you got a phone call. I said, I'm not here. I'm out of here. I just packed up and left and went straight home. I knew it was my parents. Oh boy, did I get chewed there.
Yeah,
I didn't even see what happened.
I got a few of those stories myself. It's just the kind of reality of pool. And
yeah, so I was always, not always, but my parents didn't like me in pool halls. I was gambling at 16, 17, and getting into a fight or two here and there.
Yeah, we got a similar testimony, actually. Yeah.
You beat a drunk jerk out of a few bucks, and he hits you with a pool cue or something like that, and then you got to call your dad down to save your butt. That happened one time. The
Really?
guy poked me in the eye with a pool stick. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I won't say what I did in return, but we'll just say that I went running out the door with my equipment. Called my dad, who's 6'7", 290 pounds.
Oh my God.
He came down and.
So if anything goes down here, you got some skills.
Yeah. Yep. I don't think anything's gonna go down here.
I know.
I think we'll be okay here. But yeah, I had to call my dad one time to come bail me out. I didn't want to, but the guy wasn't willing to give up what I just beat him out of. 1 second. So I was just informed that Parker has a 9-footer at home.
Oh, okay, good.
And I think he plays at a place or something called The Crew.
Yes, that's right. That's what I was. Yeah, Dan has several juniors that he works with on the crew. Yeah, that's right. They go to tournaments and run leagues, and after. I don't know.
Got a little info. Somebody watching on the side heard our conversation, so appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, you hit that with confidence.
Said if he gets some momentum, Joey doesn't have to like it. That's for sure. Ooh, that's what he needs.
There's no bargain here.
If he would have made that right there, he would have been out.
Oh, he would have made that. He was golden, but he's left Joey a little tough here. I don't think he's too concerned with making the ball. It's just controlling that cue ball.
I'm not sure if
looks
he's
like he
going
might
to
be
push
playing
that
safe.
Yeah, right. Trying to push it up to the top rail. What was that? Bottom rail? I'm not a commentator. Is this the bottom? The bottom rail? Bottom rail is where you're at, right?
Bottom rail is where he is technically, yeah, right now, just because that's where the racking end of the table.
Yes,
The
okay,
foot
so
rail
top,
or the...
so yeah, he's from.
Oh, he went.
What he's doing there?
Is he going 3 rails at the 7?
I think he was just trying to put that 8 by the 4. Lock it up a little bit. Just joking, folks. Maybe we can ask him later. Huh? Let's see, that would be a 3 rail.
I think he might have been trying to go 3 rails into the 7.
Maybe he was playing a 3 rail shot, playing into the 7. I'm not sure. But look where he stopped the cue ball. But he got lucky with the 8 ball, looking that up.
And the 4 and the 8
secured another shot.
I don't know how much space is between the 4 and that 8. I wonder if there's some sort of combo opportunity. Probably not. I don't know, it looks a little bit too far off line.
Plus that 7 with a diamond doesn't really help.
Well, now he...
Short makes that pocket far. Oh,
he might be able to draw into it now.
That's right.
I don't know.
Either that or definitely get in a position for a good safety. That's interesting. You trying to? I think this is a really good chance to get behind the 5 ball here, so he could just cut it, hit what 3-4 rails possibly. As long as he keeps that 4 ball on that bottom rail. Ooh, that's good. So he was trying to hide behind the 9 and soften it.
Joey play the off angle bank or combo, excuse me. That's what he's looking at.
Depends on how far that 7 ball is, how much a cut shot is.
He might actually pass.
That's good quick. I guess when you get down on the shot, you really feel the comfortable. You know, when you, it's one of the restrictions of commentating. Yeah, there you go.
Just enough room. Wiped its feet. So I feel terrible because I'm drawing a blank on the younger kid that was just in here commentating with me a little while ago.
Oh yeah, Eric.
But he
Eric Roberts.
He predicted
7-3.
7-3. Yeah.
What's the score now?
Oh, it's 4-3.
See, he played that 3 rails. I'm gonna ground him for that one.
You guys have tables at home? Probably multiple tables.
Yeah, I refurbish coin-operated pool tables for a living, and also I own the company called Ridgeback Rails. We make.
You own Ridgeback Rails?
Yeah, the replacement rails.
You own Ridgeback Rails?
Yeah. We bought it this year in March.
I just sold a 1972, 77. I think Valley or Dynamo. I can't remember what it was. Still had the horizontal coin mechanism, the single quarter coin mech.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was like brass too. It wasn't even silver or stainless steel or what you see a lot of these. And it needed some work.
Yeah.
And this guy just put Ridgeback rails on it.
Did he put the professional ones? Because you could put. We have.
You know Sarge Aylesworth?
Who?
Ken Sarge Aylesworth, the trick shot artist.
Oh, I don't know if I know him.
He lives out here in Las Vegas now. You probably recognize him if you saw him. He promotes McDermott cues like crazy, but he goes by Sarge, but his name is Ken Aylesworth. He's the one that I had sold it to, and then he had a local table mechanic clean it out and put new pockets and the Ridgeback rails and Simona's cloth on it, and it went from
sick.
a $400 table to a $2,000 or $3,000 table in a quick period of time.
It just really the replacement rails. Kerry Rhodes is the originator. He's the one who designed the rails, and I mean, super intelligent. Oh my gosh. We bought the rail company in March, and he came out, taught all my employees how to build them, and I have the utmost respect for the man.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, he's. In fact, the story goes. Get this. Griff owns Griff's.
Mark Griffin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he calls up Carey and says, "Here, I want to send you a brand new valley, and I want you to design a rail that will be as close as you can to the diamond." And so Carey was able to, spend the time and he designed the rail, and that's where the birth of the professional.
I didn't know Mark had something to do with that.
Yeah.
Mark and I talk almost every day. I do a lot of streaming over at Griff's too, all the U.S. Opens and stuff.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's Parker's feeling that. That's a shot I think he would, if he was at home, I think he normally would make.
So Shane Wolford took down April Larson in the 10-ball division, 7-3. A little update on our second table. That match is over now.
It's 2 rails. I don't know why I gotta have this conversation with Joey, but he really likes to put a lot of inside English on shots. I've seen him miss some very crucial tournament shots on the inside English. I don't think he's gonna do it on this one. I think he's gonna play the two rails for the 3 in the corner. One more, a little bit more bounce. But he's also really good at it too.
Yeah.
But I think he chooses the inside shot a little bit more than I think he should. But
does he use any aiming systems or like CTE or any of those?
No, I don't think so.
Just kind of goes based on feel.
You'd have to actually ask him. I am so not the technical guy. It's so funny. He does that for kicking.
He what?
Does it for kicking.
Does he?
Yeah. Oh. Okay, as long as you can get past that.
I don't mind kicking a ball, but I play a lot of 3-cushion billiards too, so I'm fairly familiar with the rails.
That is so much fun. Joey and I played. We were in Ohio not too long ago, and they had was at Michael's. I haven't seen a 3-cushion billiard table in a long time. It's hard to find them in pool halls.
There used to be one at Griff's. And they took it out. And they had a Chinese 8-ball table, and they took it out. And they had a snooker table, and they took it out. And now it's all diamond 9-footers and bar tables.
At the end of the day, it's the almighty dollar there. That's going to dictate. But
yeah, they were they were beautiful tables, but they were not getting used. Just kind of taking up real estate.
It's got a real nice, soft, stroke. Even this shot right here.
Does he roll finesse. This in 2 rails? Because me personally, I go back and forth twice. If he's got the touch to just kind of roll this.
Yeah, he's got nope. Yeah, he's just got the soft touch.
Yeah, because I would have gone back and forth one more time.
And I think if the truth were told, you were getting out there and you start to feel, you start shooting the shots on this table. I think that's when you actually determine, am I going to go 2 rails here? I'm going to do one. You can get that feel.
Yeah.
But from here, when I'm looking at it, it's just so hard to. That's where it comes up to the discretion of the player, and what they're feeling.
So he's a peach hour kiddo, huh?
Yeah. We love Joe Peachar. He's been very generous with us and just a great company to work for. Oh, look at that.
Oh, no.
You see that? No, I thought he would hit that slow, too. Right? If he could do.
I'm not. I don't mind the speed that he played it with. I think he just missed a shot. He just shot it slightly out of the pocket. But
well, we can tell Eric that his prediction is going away.
Can't tell if it's on the point or not. I don't think it is. Look at how he's holding that bridge, though.
Yeah, this is routine.
A little different.
If he doesn't make that, his dad's gonna ground him.
What's that?
If he doesn't make this out, his dad's gonna ground him. Like I would.
Was that his dad that came over here?
Oh no, his dad's right there with the camera.
Oh, the one focusing in extremely intently?
Yep, that's us dads. Dad's sweating the matches. April Larson's dad, that was the first experience I saw, coming into junior nationals and seeing him. Takes a lot of commitment.
Yeah, I got married a couple years ago and slowed down a lot playing pool then.
Oh yeah.
And then
100%.
started streaming and traveling a lot on the media end of pool rather than the playing side of it. So then I started playing even less.
Oh, yep.
And then about a month ago, found out that my wife is pregnant with our first kid.
Oh wow!
So we're all excited about that. So I can hang my pool cues up for a while now.
Now you're going on lockdown.
Now it's work or home with the baby.
I got a similar story with 12 kids.
Yeah, 12. My gosh, and you said your oldest one was 24.
Yeah.
Gosh.
We have
you were busy for a few years.
Yeah, 24 to we have a 4-year-old in the house still.
So 12 kids in 20 years.
Well, we're married. My wife and I have been married 25 years, and we've had our babies 20 months apart, 24 months apart.
Wow. My wife said last night, she said, I'm one and done. I said, that's fine with me. We'll save a hell of a lot of money.
Our biggest problem was that we made a commitment. We admit that we would not choose on our family size like 6 months before the baby's born or 6 months after, because that's the hardest time to make decisions because there's so much stress. But I'm going to tell you right now, we don't regret any of our choices. No. And no, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying because just purely they're the friends, they're close together. And our kids are just so thankful that we did the sacrifice, but having them together like that, I mean, we rarely have a play date on anybody. It's just because there's always somebody to play with at home, And but they're friends for life, and it's just it's a real gift having
that's
the
great.
multiples, with just a lot of great memories. But Joey's really close to his siblings. So if you look on the stream and you see 12, it's probably our family. Had some grandmas in.
Jeez.
But we finally got a TV, so. Netflix.
Is that one of yours too?
Yep, Bethany. Yeah, you just saw her on the screen.
I think if I just looked around the room and pointed at a kid, there's a semi-decent chance.
Statistically, yes. Statistically, you'd have a good chance of guessing it's one of the Tates. See, even right ahead, if you move that camera a little bit, that's Noelle. She's playing right. A little bit. So on the other side of the side pocket.
Over here?
Yeah, don't worry, across right there. She's on the side. So, like Parker, if he was to, she just shot. Now she's sitting down.
Oh, that's your other daughter?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or one of your daughters?
She's playing Skylar Hess right now. It's a big match there because Skylar's a real good player, and
that's winner's side still, right? Skylar won her first match.
Yes, Noelle won her first 2 matches.
Did you see Skylar's first match?
No.
It was on the stream here, this table right here. She gets up 4-0 pretty quickly on Sofia.
Sofia Mast?
Mast.
Sofia Mast was a real good player.
She was up 4-0 like that.
Wow.
Then all of a sudden found herself down 6-4. Sofia came back 6 racks in a row, and then ends up losing. Skylar ended up rattling off the last 3. It was just, they both showed so much heart and character in that match.
Yes. Both of them are great players, and they just put a lot of work into their game. And Sofia is just an outstanding player. In fact, if you look at her, I think she's number 1 in the JIC points right now for Sofia advanced in the 14er division. I know Skylar and
I'll take care of it.
Skylar and Bethany and Noelle and Sofia are like top 4. You know, they kind of are all battled together, and they're friends. You know, they see each other in the JIC and different things. It's kind of our extended pool family.
That's awesome. I told my wife, I said, boy or girl, whatever we have, we don't know yet. Absolutely never putting a pool cue in his or her hand. I've got golf clubs ready already. Let's go for the real money, kiddo.
Yeah.
Nice and smooth on the hill. 6-4. It's going to be Parker's break. Parker won the leg. So this is rack 11 now.
And Parker, when he was so impressive when he was a little guy and he just on the 7-foot bar table and just running around. I mean, it's rare you see him miss a shot. He's really good. And Dan's a good player too.
Is that his dad?
Yeah, his dad. Yeah,
his dad.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
It's crazy how good these young kids are nowadays.
Parker's just put a lot of time in his game. You know, I think the other thing too is that when these guys, they have to make choices on sports. Are they gonna do multiple sports? You know, and some play baseball and some of the mainstream. You know, and like Joey, he played a little soccer when he was younger, but he just clung to pool. He didn't like pool, and so he's all in 100% on that. You know. And when you have a divided, you know, you play baseball this time and football here, you play pool in the summer, and you know,
it's tough to stay sharp at all of them, and on top of all of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can relate. I played a lot of sports growing up. Didn't start playing pool until 16 years old. I played baseball, basketball, golf, everything since I could walk. But it was as soon as I got a job, got my own car, and it's like, okay, well, a buddy of mine says, hey, let's go play some pool. Okay, I've never been before, let's go. And we both played terribly, but we played a race to 3 for $5 in the midst of our practicing and banging balls around.
I was just looking at the score.
Oh. And
does he see this ball? I'm not sure if he even sees it. It's kind of, I don't know if he massays this or not. Sure. I don't think it's a 5 in the way to even cut it in. I mean, it's going to be definitely precision. I'm sure he's thinking.
I think
he played that. Yeah, he played a little curve. But even if he runs in, gets control of the table, he's got 3-9.
3 balls going to be an issue. Where can Joey hide right now?
I think it's risky if he goes to the right of that one ball and scratch, but I definitely think
is he left-handed, or does he just play left-handed?
No, he is left. He's a true left-handed. You know, not a bad shot. I mean, if you can put that 1 by the 5 and roll in the cue ball up. Actually, I don't know.
I wondered if he'd go for something like that.
Yeah, but he still left the alley because once you run into that 3-9, I mean, it's just you're not like it's hard to duck under it, you know. You run it and you move it, but
you're real tough to get to the deuce from here. Is he hooked? Good for his jump cue, it looks like.
I don't know.
He doesn't look hooked.
I'll tell you what, his dad jumps real good. And I think, you're going to see some good. Oh, gosh. That was just he cut it so thin, he lost all the momentum. I mean, all the momentum just went off the table.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, I mean, is there a 3-foul in this tournament?
Yes. 3-foul and a 3-point rule on the break.
It's so hard to get.
You've seen some of the younger girls so far struggle to get that 3rd point.
Yeah. Well, as I'm looking at it, that one ball's frozen in 6, so it's not going to go in the side pocket. So he's
going to play a 2-way here. Freeze the cue ball to the 6 and combo the 9.
Does that go past the... I don't know if that 9 goes past the 3, do you think?
I'm guessing by the way he's lining it up that it does.
I think he's just playing safe.
Could be.
As long as he freezes that ball, but I mean, it's an easy kick shot. I think that's a...
I thought he was going for... he was going for both.
Yeah, I think that's a bad shot. I mean, just by choice. It's a choice, you know, because even if... Can he make it? Just a lot of traffic over there, you know. I don't know if either one of them are real seeing and out here, so just gonna have to hopefully have each other shoot a shot, you know. As Joey just had ball in hand, it's all didn't get much accomplished. But that was a good shot. He had to get between that 5 and the 7 to make that shot.
Hit that pretty good. He's happy with it.
He's going to get back up there and jump it again. I think he has a better chance of hitting this full than this jump shot. It's in front of the pocket. But he is pretty close to that 3 ball, isn't he?
He's going back for his jump cue, isn't he?
On airborne.
Airmail. Ship it.
Pretty high. Uh-oh. Now that 9 ball is getting close.
Oh.
Okay, I think it should be okay.
No combo or carom available. Oh, he's going for 3. That's dirty.
He's just looking at it.
Joey,
because
wait
a minute. He's only on 1. So.
No, he's on 2. He hopped the ball off the table the shot before that.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I totally forgot about that.
This is tough.
This is a tough shot.
That close to it? You gotta hit it hard.
I'd call a ref on that.
Poke it. Board.
He's saying it did hit the right.
Cuba.
The strength of the shot is that the 8 ball was on. You see where the 8 ball is, and then that just makes it. But I still.
Did he tell him that he's on 2?
Hold on, I'll tell him. I'll just.
I don't know what the rule is, or maybe he did tell him.
Yeah, you got to tell him. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Is that it? Maybe you didn't tell him. Because if that was a game, then.
I mean, am I wrong? Didn't he jump it off the table and then try to jump on the very next shot? Yeah, he jumped it off the table. Joey got ball in hand. Joey tried to play the 1, lock up on the 6.
No, he hit the 1. He banked the 1. Yeah, so he was out of it. 1, 2.
That might have only been one, I think. This is where it's nice to be a lefty.
It's so funny. I work, working to run 2 businesses, and Joey's practicing in the middle of the day. And we like to play one pocket, so I'll stop in at the end of my work day and play one pocket. And I used to play a lot of one pocket. And grew up in Chicago and around Bill and Cardona area, and Roger Griffiths used to give me some instruction, And
Roger Griffiths.
Yeah. But so I can move, but I'm working all day. This kid, when he gets going, he's just shooting. He's making so many shots. I'm like, that ain't right. It's like you give him a tough shot, And
how long has Joey been playing? And how old is he?
Well, he's only been playing with this match about an hour, right? Joey started when he was about 5 or 6 years old. We had a 6.5-foot bar table. They've always had pool tables.
He's how old now?
Huh?
He's how old now?
Oh, he's 16.
16.
Just turned 16. Pretty exciting. He's got an opportunity he's going to play in the U.S. Open coming in September. Someone sponsored him.
Well, if it happens.
Oh, with all the COVID thing?
Matchroom was just saying today or yesterday that it might not be happening because a lot of the players can't get over here.
Oh, right.
And I'm going to be really upset if they don't do it. Cause
you playing?
I was signed up for the last one that was here, and then they canceled it last year. Then I wasn't going to play this year. I wasn't going to travel out there. If it was here in town, I would have played, but I wasn't going to go out to Atlantic City. Then they reduced the entry fee from $1,000 to $750. So now everybody's paying $750 instead of $1,000. Like,
why did they do that?
I think $750 is more attractive for players. I don't know. Either way, they're going to get a full field.
Yeah, were they concerned?
That's the match right there. Heck of a match from both players.
Yeah.
Prediction was close. Not mine. I have no bias here. I know you might. Congratulations to Joey Tate. Good fight from Parker. Not sure who our next match is going to be on this table. So if you guys would just want to...
Well, that's not the end of Parker, that's for sure.
No, definitely not. He's already...
I think, you go into that, you learn some mental mistakes, and okay, what I review and just prep for the next. Hopefully you can put the past in the past and be able to get ready for his next match.
Absolutely. We do have another match scheduled in 8 minutes. I'm going to speak with our tournament director and find out who that is so I can get our scoreboards updated and get you guys updated at home.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. Thanks for your time and shedding a little light. I didn't know you were the only Ridgeback, too. That's pretty cool. Let's find out who's next.
Yeah, I really appreciate the opportunity. Thank you very much. And if you haven't, still watching, if you don't have anybody, I'll be more than happy to join you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But I don't want to assume it.
No, you're fine.
Justin. 5:30 match. That's okay.
Yes. Hey there, folks. Just wanted to check back in with you. We're going to have Shane Wolford up here next in our 10-ball division. We're waiting on his opponent right now. He will be playing the winner of Kodi Allen and... I'm going to have to find it here. Kodi Allen and Megan Emery. Cody's leading by a score of 6-1 right now. While we are waiting for Shane's opponent, let's jump over to our secondary feature table. These two just got started. Brooklyn Cross versus Tiana Jiang. Saw a little bit of Brooklyn earlier. She beat Abigail Farias. I can't remember what the score was in that match, but I do believe this is still winner's side action. We have, I believe, 8 different tournaments going on, so it's kind of tough to keep up with each division here. Doing our best. Yes, this is the second round on the winner's side. Second match for both players. Brooklyn won 7-3 in her first match. Tiana won 7-3 as well over Alana Sanchez in her first match. So I anticipate this to be a pretty closely contested one.
Is that okay?
I got proof that he didn't. So Kodi Allen did win that match over Megan, so he'll be playing Shane Wolford on our feature table. I see Shane and Kodi already joking with each other, so my guess is that they're no strangers.
Kodi. Shane. Kodi. You're welcome, sweetheart.
I'll jump over here real quick just so we can watch the lag. Shane Wolford and Kodi Allen. 10-ball winner's side action. Race to 7. Alternating break. Cody's going to take the lag. Tiana looking really sharp here in rack number 1. I'll try to go back and forth and keep you guys informed on both matches. I think Brooklyn Cross has some family watching. So I'll try to bring you as much action as we can from both matches. Slight undercut from Tiana. Do apologize. You see the cameras shake a little bit once in a while. We're on a stage here, and there's some foot traffic behind us. Just employees and referees, and unfortunately the stage isn't 100% concrete stable, so you're going to get a little wobble once in a while when somebody walks by. I think Brooklyn can just roll this in. I don't think she has to worry too much about the side, but it's tough to tell from this camera angle.
The other girl's waiting for her. She knows she's come home.
So obviously the side pocket is looming rather large. She's taking her time with this, and she's not completely comfortable. Which tells me she can't just roll this in without catching a point or risking a scratch in the side. I think if she can, she probably would have pulled the trigger already. She might be forced to play the bank, which looks like that's what she might be doing. And that's what she went for. We'll finish out this rack here, and then we'll jump over to our main match for a little bit. We'll kind of go back and forth. They've already broken and gotten underway. Kodi broke dry. Left Shane a look at the 1. He's already deposited the 1 and the 2. Yeah, folks, we're live on Facebook and on YouTube. We did get a drop from Facebook earlier. It wasn't due to music or going over the time limit or anything. Facebook is just a little bit finicky sometimes, a little unstable. But our YouTube stream so far has been flawless all day. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If it does cut out again on Facebook, obviously we'll get it put back up as quickly as we can. YouTube seems to be a little bit more of a stable platform. And Brooklyn gets point number 1. I'm going to jump back over here real quick. Shane has been at the table since the break shot. Kodi broke dry, and so far Shane has made quick work of the first 8 balls in this rack. Shane recently acquired a sponsorship / ambassadorship, if you will, with Q-Tech Qs. Oh my. All that work. He ran the whole rack. So rack 1 goes to Kodi. While Shane's racking, let's check back in on the young ladies over here.
Hey, you guys don't have any predator rags back there, do you?
I have nothing back there. I'll double check that. I have nothing.
Okay, that's fine.
Tough shot here for Brooklyn. She's a little bit straight. It's tough to create an angle here. I don't know how much stroke she has in that arm and cue of hers, but it's going to take a big one to get back down table for position on the deuce, hiding underneath that 4-ball there. Alright, we'll check back on them in a moment. Shane is off the break right now. Broke, made the 1 ball, and has, again, making quick work. Whew. Holding his breath on that one, I'm sure. Good safety there from Kodi. Containing anyhow. Excellent shot from Kodi. A little bit off angle here, but I think he can just snatch this back. Oh, he opted to go forward. He kind of rushed it looked like. So a miss from Shane in rack 1 gave Kodi rack 1, and a miss from Kodi in rack 2 is facing up to tie the scoreline at 1 apiece. Hate to cut this rack off, but I wanna get a look at Kodi's break here. He crushed his first one. He hit that one pretty good too. Lost the cue ball, and Shane flies out of his chair. This is the shot right here, in my opinion. Getting from the 2 to the 3. It's a pretty natural window to just kind of drift over, shoot in between the 9 and the 5. And that kind of just opened everything up nicely. Shane plays the 3-railer on the 5. Well, these two don't waste any time, do they? Got some firepower out there. Shane being very respectful of these two young ladies right here. Brooklyn trying to figure out her plan of attack on this 4 ball. A lot of distance, and I don't think the 4 passes the 9. 4-9 combo is rather risky, so I imagine she's looking for some sort of coverage. Great stroke from Shane. Beautiful shot. Shane takes rack number 3. Oh, excuse me. I do apologize. I marked it up. I'm so used to seeing 9 ball. Getting ahead of myself a little bit here. Okay, so I didn't put the commentator curse on him. Rack 3 goes to Shane. Let's check back in on Tiana at the table now. She's hiding behind the 9. Trying to, anyhow. We haven't got a look at Shane's break yet, so I'll jump back over here after he's done racking. Oh, the chat is cracking me up. Alright, let's take a look at Shane's break here. Absolutely parked the cue ball. Just came up dry. Much tougher game to break is 10 ball. Tried to talk it in. Guys, if you're looking for the tournament brackets, I see a message here from a person or two. They are online at compusport.com. Compusport.com. COMPUSPORT. Just click on tournaments and click on the APA Nationals. Or excuse me, not APA. BEF Junior Nationals, excuse me.
I think that's the one that we make room for Joey, and because Carol said it was okay, and I can't forfeit her then.
Oh no, I understand.
Well, let's allow it. You know, when someone calls us up and says Carol said it's okay, what do you want me to do? Yeah, me too. She's not answering her call or text.
The YouTube chat has me cracking up right now. I'm not following along with the Facebook chat at the moment, but yes, Marshall, go get your eyes checked. Keep those glasses on. Uh-oh. He knows it too.
Yeah, I'm not forfeiting.
call in the bank. So he's going to load up a draw. So Kodi looking good here to tie things up. Both players are definitely punishing each other on their mistakes, which I love to see. I love to see capitalization when you get an opportunity. Let's take a look at Brooklyn. She just made a great shot. Got pretty good position here on the 9. Not a whole lot of work to do. I don't want to jinx her. She just got to take her time and roll this in. She plays at pocket speed. She doesn't have to worry about any scratches. I like what she just did right there. Something came across her mind or something distracted her. Something changed her mind and she stood up and reset. That's something not a lot of, especially young players, do. They'll just kind of stay down on it and shoot whatever they were thinking. She got up and kind of hit the reset button, got back down, and drilled it. She's up 2-0. Back to our main table here. We're tied up at 2 apiece. See if Kodi crushes the brack, and let's keep an eye on the 8 ball and the 6 ball. Those are the 2 balls behind the 1. Ideally, they would like to go in the side pockets.
As soon as we get a hold of her, we'll let you know, like, if she's close.
Okay, thank you.
Okay?
Yeah.
Good.
Shot from Shane needs this to slow down. Lost his cue ball there, and he's going to give an opportunity for Kodi to steal the lead here. He's still got to run 6 balls, but they're looking pretty good the way they lie. Perfect position from Kodi. He's kind of rolling his eyes a little bit. Maybe he didn't want to be.
Yeah, I just, after, you know.
Looks like he was straight, but he created an angle there.
Some people don't have abs, some people don't know how to work it.
It's a great run out there from Kodi.
I don't know how to work it. I make you give me this ab. Do I not?
Check back in on the ladies here.
Huh?
Same scoreline. Brooklyn leading 2-0. Wow. Cue ball jumped the edge of the 9. What a shot that was. She should be able to just travel right between the 6 and the 8. Maybe a little bit of right hand spin. Excuse me, left. She opted to go below it, so looks like she's playing the combination. Wouldn't have been my first choice, but I'm certainly not at the table, so she must like what she sees. Brooklyn with a golden opportunity here. Really lining up this combo. It must be off angle. To me, it looks like the 9 goes straight into this long rail. So if I was shooting this, I think I'd be underneath the 5. But it's tough to tell from this angle. Beautiful shot. 3-0 lead. I'm gonna jump back over here real quick.
I need Jack Bolt and Matthew Harrison to the tournament control desk. Jack Bolt.
They're calling for a ref over here.
Okay.
I didn't know if that was yours.
The girls are?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't know if I...
Well, the good thing is they don't shoot until 9, so there's not enough match.
Sorry. I wasn't sure what the question was.
One night, what do you want to hear? She's complaining other players too slow. She wants a shot clock. You're watching it. Is that true? Great. Okay. I'll watch it then. It's my determination.
Oh, Kodi in a great spot yet again to extend that lead. As they say, have that for that.
She'll be here in 3 minutes. Justin, she's going to be here in 3 minutes.
Watch the cue ball. Perfect. No worries. Draw this ball back about 6 inches. Or stun it over. So let's check back in over here. We got a little bit of drama going on behind the scenes. Tiana actually just called for a referee to put a shot clock on Brooklyn. Said that Brooklyn's taking too long. I have no issues with players taking their time. I don't think she's taking too long. But we've now got a ref kind of observing things. I just hope that doesn't get in Brooklyn's head. Kodi crushed the break over here against Shane on our main table. We'll get back to that in a moment. Kind of want to see how this rack finishes out here.
Hey, do you know these kids?
Hold on a second.
I have a question.
Yep.
What's the bracket?
Wolford.
Oh no. Oh, that's cruel. Kodi just broke and ran that entire rack in about a minute and a half and then missed the 10. This is what he's left Shane with. Well, he just pumped through that rack so fast. Brooklyn's got ball in hand here. Nothing fancy to do. Just roll forward. Even if you leave the cue ball on the rail, you're okay. Oh, she let up on her stroke there. Did she go for the bank or did she go for a safe here? I think you go for the bank shot personally. She did. Did she get it the second time? Oh. What time are the last scheduled matches tonight, do you know?
10:30. Oh, so that's going to be at 90. Oh, that's fine. You have a table for 90 now?
Great jump from Kodi. Great jump. Might have to jump again.
I'll tell you what, they kill us, especially during the time.
How do you come here? 8:30. 8 ball. The last round of that 8:30.
No, the last round is like 10. Oh, that's, so they get to go to bed early today?
8:30 is when the last round goes out. Okay. Starts later.
Excellent shot from Shane there. Gets the breakout. Doesn't get a huge reward, but I don't think it's anything he can't figure out.
I just love that little dog. He was so polite and nice.
Undercut, and he's going to get away with it. Kodi might have to pull out his jump stick for a third time this rack. I think that's the third time in a row.
I didn't want to put a table on it. Not all stuff. Down there. Like that. That's going to be tomorrow.
Beautiful shot. Jumped it in like it had eyes. Cheats the pocket just to get past the 7 ball. Plays at great speed. Understanding that this is a new table with new cloth and new balls, so it's going to be a little more accepting into those pockets if you play it right. Cheated it nicely. Well, he's kind of found himself on the 50-yard line here. He'll play the side. Don't know what side of the 9 ball he'll take the cue ball. He's going to stay below it. Play the 9 in the side. Let's see how confident he is. He might play this 3-rail position. Yep. Cody's feeling good, folks. I promise you that. Cody is feeling it right now. Cody Allen up 5-3 on Shane Wolford. Brooklyn Cross leading 3-1 over Tiana Jiang. Let's get a look at Cody's break here. He crushes these balls. He broke and ran the last rack all the way down to the 10, or 2 racks ago, excuse me, all the way down to the 10 in literally about a minute, minute and a half.
Oh, okay. There's sauces too on it.
He crushes that break. It's coming up dry this time, it looks like. So Shane's an open look. 3-ball really the only ball kind of in a precarious position. 7 balls. I'm gonna probably change the way he plays position on the 2 here. If that 7 wasn't there, it'd be a little bit easier. He might just have to just draw it back out, take the longer shot on the 2. But it's a big stroke on it. Gets great position in the side. However, I think he's just on the wrong side of the 2. So he's going to have to load up with inside spin. Going safety here. Nicely done. I don't think Cody's going to pull out his jump stick for this shot. Good hit, but he's left he's left Shane a window between the 9 and 10 to pocket this 3. A little bit of draw and he ends up perfect on the 4. You stun this ball over to the long rail, the rail closest to us. Just like that. He got dead straight and he doesn't like it. He does have a big stroke, but I don't think he can even use that big draw stroke with the 7 ball there. What a shot. What a shot there. Beautiful run out from Shane here. Just when he needed it. Let's check back in over here with the ladies. The score is now 3-2. The last couple racks gone Tiana's way. I don't know Brooklyn, but she does seem a little bit frustrated at the moment. And I'm wondering if it has anything to do with her opponent calling a referee over. This is not easy.
You're Kyle, right?
Well, the 8 and the 5 are in a rough spot, so he's probably going to try to... I don't know. If you can find a way to combo the 3 into the 8, the 5 should go. And maybe that's why he's staying below it like that. You can also play the 3 off the 5. He knew it as soon as he hit it. And I think it was because the cue ball was so close he kind of had to jab at it just to get his cue stick out of the way. This is no bargain. Making it in the side isn't too tough, but gaining position on the 7, a little bit of a task. I wouldn't be too surprised to see him thin this 6 in the side, play this cue ball with a touch of top spin and a touch of inside. Pretty darn hard. 1, 2, 3, 4 rails back. Oh my gosh, how pure did he hit that ball? What a great shot. Me personally, I don't have the confidence to shoot that shot. Boy, he hit that like a champion. That was pretty nicely judged right there. He's got a pretty good grip on the speed on that shot.
With this, it screws up our whole timeline.
Score is now 3-3 between Brooklyn and Tiana. Tiana just 3-fouled Brooklyn. If you're unfamiliar with a 3-foul rule, 3 consecutive fouls in a row is a loss of game. We're all knotted up at 5 apiece here. So Junior National 10-ball championships taking place on this table here. We've also got 9-ball going on throughout the room, and we'll have 8-ball starting tomorrow as well. See Kodi the Crusher. It is so much harder to break 10-ball than 9-ball. It's unreal that one more ball just changes everything. That's a good starting shot there from Kodi, or from Shane. See if he can complete the task at hand. He's going to be on the wrong side of this 3 by a little bit, but he's going to be elevated. No, he's not elevated. He'll spin this with inside. Yeah, he was just on the wrong side of it by a touch. Cody's drooling right now. Obviously the 5-ball right now, the key ball in this rack. There's a 5-7 carom possibly. The 5 might just pass straight into the side. He could also get a little wild and go for some sort of breakout here, but I don't think there's a need for that. How about that for position? He plays the short side perfectly. He'll play this some force follow, and he might nudge the 7 a little bit, which will actually do him a slight favor. No, maybe not. I thought that 7-ball would have laid a little bit better. Never. Oh, he overcut it. He overcooked it.
You live right here? So why don't we look at you for the national?
Which nationals? Oh, John Lewis?
No, he's not here.
Oh, you retired, right?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they just have ACS?
Yeah. Really nice.
Yeah.
Very successful.
We talked before the last ACS event about me streaming, and he didn't get back to me. So I don't know if he just wasn't interested, or if he already had somebody else that he was.
We're using Tuesday night.
Oh, goodness.
We don't have to. We're close by.
Yeah, I'm 10 minutes from here.
Yeah. We wouldn't even have to put you up in a room, would we?
They got me a room here just because of the late nights and possibly, the definite early mornings, but the possible later evenings. Plus, my wife and I share one vehicle, so it's a little tougher with her work schedule. So, if I knew enough in advance, I could plan it out to where no, I probably wouldn't need a room here.
We're in Tropicana next year.
Trop? It's even closer to my house. that's 3 miles, 2 miles from my house. About 2.5. I might be recruited for another event. I believe we will have 2 more matches this evening. We have one match scheduled 30 minutes from now, and then the following match scheduled 2 hours from now. Each match is allotted an hour and a half. On our time slots here for streaming. Great shot from Kodi. Took his time like he needed to. Didn't rush it. Although he's moving around with some good pace right now. It's going to put Kodi on the hill in this race to 7. Let's check back in on the females over here. Tied up at 3 apiece. Tiana at the table. Tiana has won the last 3 racks. And it looks like she's in good position to take her first lead of the match. I'm sure the players are allowed to use the restroom or take a break if they want. I would think so anyhow. I think now is a good time for Brooklyn to go use the restroom or wash her hands and her face. She got a little bit sharked or rattled a few racks back, and now it's been 4 in a row in favor of Tiana. I don't have a dog in this fight. I just don't like to see someone struggle if they're mentally frustrated or something like that. You can take a moment if need be. Let's head back here. We got a player on the hill. I want to find out who our 7 o'clock match is.
They're all little cute kids.
Just make sure we're, yeah. I got, no.
And I forgot to look at it.
This tournament, we're all cute. It's kids.
Yes, absolutely. No argument there.
Even the 10 ball ones, the 22 is pretty much
well,
cute. Oh, yeah.
He and I got the same hairline. I shouldn't say that too loud. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Shane.
I just keep it in this tournament, they're all cute kids.
It's a big game here for both players. Massive game for Shane. He loses this and he's on the B side. He wins this rack, he gives himself a chance. However, Kodi will be breaking hill. We're gonna have ourselves a hill match here, folks. Tie ball game in the 10 ball division. Winner side action. Next up on our feature table, we're going to drop back down to the 14 and under 9 ball division. We're going to have Noelle Tate versus Gianna Fiore. That one is scheduled to start in 22 minutes. So we're going to be a couple of minutes ahead of schedule here. This is certainly not a bad thing when it comes to these events, especially with these youngsters too. They we don't want to keep them up too late. Although you're in Las Vegas and you're in a casino, you better be watched by your parents. All right, final break of the match. Rack number 13. Kodi parks the rock. Comes up dry. What a shot there. What a shot, and what a time to pull that shot. Thin back cut on the 1. Spins around the 5. A little bit off angle here. I think he can make it work. Pretty clutch shot there from Shane. Oh, I didn't see how close he got to the 6 ball there. He should be okay though. I think it's more or less an illusion.
All right, I'll press swing back.
It's not over, but what a match this has been. This back and forth battle between both players, just throwing blows at each other. Shane came up about a foot short of where he wanted to be there. He would love to be on the other side of this ball. And I don't think Shane's going to play the combo. I think he's going to try and freeze the cue ball on the 10. He's playing the bank. Oh, I'm surprised by this. Maybe he's playing the two-way. Try to bank it and leave the cue ball stuck behind the 10. I like it. He's having second thoughts. And I like what he did there. Standing up, resetting, making sure he's not rushing it. There's only 3 balls left in this match, so make them count. Drills the bank. How clutch was that? How clutch was that bank shot? What a comeback. Found himself trailing, ahead at the beginning and trailing. Now for the win. What a match. Great shooting by both players. Extremely impressive performance. Shane moves on the A side. Kodi gets kicked back over to the B side. That's all right, though. I'm sure that's not the last we'll be seeing of him. Let's check back in on the ladies here. Next feature table, we are going to have our third Tate family member of the day. This time it's going to be little Noelle Tate versus Gianna Fiore. I'm going to step out of the booth for just a moment. I'll go ahead and leave the stream on here. I won't be scorekeeping for about the next 5 to 10 minutes or so, but I'll be right back. I'll just leave the action up here for you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you.
stayed up last night. They still against together. They got 4 years. Well, you're a witness. Better than that, I sold it. And everything. You're happy. There's 3 bottles of vodka. Okay.
I see we have a couple games have passed here. Brooklyn at the table, trailing 4-5. We're going to go back to our feature table here shortly. So Noelle and Gianna are getting warmed up on our first feature table. We've got Tiana at the table now, leading 5-4. With some fortune and misfortune all in the same shot. Oh my goodness. Noelle just came to the table with her cues. Gianna's practicing on the feature table. Noelle is the cutest little girl. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the ref coming over to observe. I don't know what she can do here. If she wants to make this ball, she's got to go up and down table. All right, we've got Noelle Tate at the lower end of your screen versus Gianna Fiore, the top part of your screen. She is the cutest little thing, oh my gosh. While she's racking, I want to see how Brooklyn handles this situation here. She's got ball in hand. She's trailing by a rack. She was up 3-0 and found herself down 4-3. She's still within one. She's got ball in hand here. I gotta fade away for a minute because I gotta see Noelle's break. She's got a little bit of power in her. Look at her. Hi.
Do you know if three balls go past the two diamonds, does that mean that you get to choose who shoots?
If three balls make it past the head string, which you did, you executed a legal break, but you didn't pocket a ball, so it's her shot. There's no option.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That's the cutest little girl I've ever seen. Excuse me. Great shot, great speed from Brooklyn. Looking to tie this match up. Yes, that is Joey's sister in the chat. One of his sisters. Bethany Tate was also on our live stream earlier. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is Joey's sister. There are 5 members of the Tate family playing in these events. I believe this is the littlest one. Oh, what an unfortunate roll there from Brooklyn. Oh no. Ball in hand, she's gonna swing at this 9-ball. Send it for a ride. You get it going, it's got a chance. Oh my gosh! Oh my. Look at this replay. So, game number 1 goes to Noelle. Kids.
Yeah, exactly. She's only 21.
Yeah, maybe 20 years ago I might look around curious, but no. 10 will get you 20.
At least around here.
Oh gosh. Somebody made a comment about that girl's cute. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. Let's clarify. So while Brooklyn's studying, let's watch Noelle. How's she gonna get back for that 2-ball? Look at that stroke. Watch out for that 9 ball. She's gonna do it. She's gonna do it. Oh, she's gonna do it again. Just drills it.
She's ferocious, I'm telling you.
That's the second one.
At least, I'm sure. Yeah, great. Good.
Oh my. We gotta watch that again. We gotta see this again. Fired it in there. Well, she's out to a 2-0 lead. She'll be breaking rack number 3. Let's check back in over here on Tiana and Brooklyn. Brooklyn at the table looking at a kick shot. I don't know if she's on 2 or not. I do know that she's on at least 1. I saw Tiana had ball in hand on this shot, so she played a safety. So I'm wondering if she's going for a second 3 foul in this match. The way she's aiming looks like it's going a little bit long between the 1 and 3. It did. Let's watch this killer break again. She made a ball. She got 1 across the head string. The cue ball does not count. And both players do realize it. Okay, there is a 3-point rule. And I think both players realize. That's a cue ball. Don't get behind the 6. God, these 2 girls are so cute. It's fun to watch them play. It's that 9 ball. Let's check back in on Brooklyn and Tiana here. Brooklyn is on 2. She has been notified. Great kick. No 3 foul this time. She using a jump stick. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh my gosh. Oh, this girl is a walking highlight reel. Oh my goodness. Tiana on the hill at the table with 3 balls remaining.
She's down there.
A little bit funny here, but I imagine she'll be okay. Based on what she's looking at here, I think she's just going to snatch this cue ball back.
I know who Kennedy is. She's got a bun on her hair. She's right there. In the chair talking to that kid with the green sleeve.
Green sleeve. Gotcha.
Right in the front row.
Gotcha.
That's Kennedy.
Okay.
Yep.
She is going for the side, so we're going to travel 2 rails here. It's a tough shot. Chat room says, someone signed Tate now. Well, she's already part of Team Peach Hour. I think the whole family is. Like I said, there's 5 of the Tate family here. We'll get back to that match in a second here. Just want to see this shot. Ooh. So a lifeline for Brooklyn. Oh my. Oh, Tiana for the win. Oh. I know I keep bouncing back and forth, but I don't want to miss anything, and I don't want you guys to either. Watch that side pocket.
Yeah, they did start making which one?
So a chance now for Gianna to get on the board. This is a bit of a stretch for anybody. That is the match. Tiana Jiang defeats Brooklyn Cross by a score of 7-4. Great match from both players. A lot of back and forth. Good luck to both players going forward. Let's get back over here. Noelle out to a 3-0 lead. Our final match of the evening following this match will be Lazaro Martinez versus Marissa Du. That will be first round action in the 8-ball division. That will be a race to 3.
Yeah, they literally just got done.
Oh, so we're waiting for the...
She has to bring it in here and scan it. I'll be like, yeah, she has a spreadsheet over there.
Why?
I don't know. I can just see her holding it. Because she's going to run, so they're coming across the platform. They're playing, she's coming all the way around and scan it for you.
Well, that's so hard. Okay. You want to wait?
I believe so.
No, go ahead. I'll have... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not her fault.
No. I said she actually went all the way around and go across the table.
It is fun to watch these youngsters play. I wish I would have started at a younger age. Oh, and she plays safe. She jumps, she kicks, she banks, she combos, and she plays safe. This girl's got all the tricks in her bag.
Yeah, Gianna, mom's there too. Is that okay? Are you okay? This was the nicest birthday present. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? I know it was being good. Last year was being good. I'll be right back. Help him out. I'm going to talk.
Okay, hold it down.
shot there. Beautiful speed from Noelle. Going back for the bridge. So Gianna just 2 balls now, giving herself a chance to get on the board. Uh-oh. It's about the second to last place she wanted that cue ball to land. Yep, she was stuck behind the point. Poor thing. So Noelle out to a 4-0 lead. We do have a couple other youngsters playing over on our secondary table, but I don't have any information on them at the moment as far as their names or which bracket they're in. I'll try to get that info so we can bring you part of that match as well. She hit him pretty good, but she didn't make a ball and she didn't get a three-point rule, so Gianna's going to have an option here. Yep, and she's going to put Noelle right back in. I'd do the same thing. Gianna taking on her 2-9 combination. Plays it very well. And gets a point on the board, and she'll be breaking off in rack number 6. Oh, we got a nice little crowd formed around the bar table over in the corner of the room. Mr. Tom Rossman, Dr. Q, showing off a little bit, entertaining the folks. Interesting. Both players left-handed. Now, does Noelle go for the run out? Or does she go for that 1-9? Going for the run out. She got a little bit hooked here, I think. She'll just kick it straight in the side. She's kicking long, yep. Oops. A little bit rushed there from Gianna. Wow. We gotta see that again. What a shot. What a shot. We got another really, really good one from earlier in this match too. Watch this one. Jump shot. Hold on. Dunk. What a shot.
Taking notes over here to learn some pool.
I'm definitely learning a few things.
It's a tank.
The jump shot.
Someone just tossed and jump right out there.
They racked out of turn there. It's actually Noelle's break, so they're going to correct that. Nothing on the break. Gianna's going to have an option because the 3-point rule was not met. I think Gianna will take this on. Play safe. I don't think she quite got there. Although I think that 7 ball makes it a little bit tough on this 1. I should just roll the 7 in. Not wasting any time playing safety in return. These two sure have quite a bit of knowledge for their age. Wow, that's safety. Miles an hour, just fires it in there. No problem.
I know you can see them already.
So Gianna now with a chance to get within 1 in this alternating break race to 7. And she's done pretty well. Doesn't get much better than that. She put the rack on herself. Ugh. Noelle says, go ahead. Well, she'll certainly take it. Breaks out the stack a little bit. Wasn't sure if she could see enough to cut that or not. I don't know how to get position on the 3 from here. Once you draw into or kill the cue ball like that, wow. Oops. So if I'm Gianna, I'm lining this up so I can hit it firm and pretty much come smashing into that 5 and 9, 4 and 9 issue down table. She opted to come underneath him. Nothing wrong with that. She can play a good save from here. That's what she's trying to do. I don't know if the 6 is going to get her or not. I think the 4 ball's out far enough. Noelle can see it. Slight overcut. Well, this could be danger for Gianna. We've seen what Noelle can do with combinations. Let's see if she just stops the cue ball right there. She rolled forward a little bit, so she's going to have a little cut on this 5. This girl's not scared of any shot on the table. She gave it a ride. Gianna wastes no time getting up and firing that ball in. Now she's 2 rail kicking. 1 rail. Excuse me, it looked like she was aiming long. Nice run out there from Noelle. Takes a 5-3 lead in this race to 7. She'll be braking as well. It's very tough for someone her size to generate enough power to acquire a 3-point break. However, this is the way it's played at the Worlds, and that's what all these players are out here for. This is the Nationals here, but they're treating it the exact same format as the World event, and everybody must comply with a 3-point rule. So while I do agree it is very difficult for some of these shorter or younger players to get all 3 points, it is the way that it's played on the big stage. So we're sticking with it for this event. She's not supposed to know that shot. She's not supposed to know how to do that.
Yeah, she is supposed to know how to do that, trust me. It's a family thing.
Yeah, so I've heard.
I think it's just like natural. Exactly. You just I don't hit it, I bet you. Do what you told him. Nice job. Exactly. He's not listening.
Sorry if I got a little quiet on you folks. I'm updating some scoring online. think we're all caught up on the social media online stuff. She's gonna bunt this ball. Yep. Noelle's gonna bank this. No, she said I'll play that game too, and she's left the cue ball extremely close to that 9. Gianna might be forced to shoot away from it now. We got a ref coming down to watch the shot here. Make sure it's all on the up and up. She's shooting away from it. This will be a good shot. It's a good hit. She wanted to get the cue ball back up table. She did not want to leave an opportunity for Noelle to get on the hill here. Oh no. Twofer. It's ladies' night. Buy one, get one free. I'm curious too.
Huh?
I'm curious. Her question is a good question.
What is it?
I want to know the question.
She wants to know if it's all ball fouls or just cue ball fouls.
It's not a foul unless she moves it back without a public to.
Right. She did right. Yeah, but
Oof. So we've determined it's cue ball falls only. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She kind of looks like an even younger Christina Tkach. Great shot. Oh, cue ball leaked out. I thought she was going to get tucked in behind the 7. Nice shot there. Great shot from Gianna. She really needed it there too. Take her time, girl.
Oh, I'll do them. My friends left. I'll be starting. 14.
Another great shot from Gianna. Wow. Oh, that cue ball's going to leave her a little bit tricky here. So Noelle with an opportunity to close this match out right now. Fires it in with no fear. She's kind of at the wrong end of the table here, but let's see what she comes up with. I think she was trying to double the cue ball, double the 9 ball and leave it on the head rail. I'm not sure. golden opportunity here for Miss Fiore. Going for the extension. Ooh, big pink one. So now back within 2 from our 2021 Billiard Education Foundation Junior National Championships. This is the 9-ball division right now. Following this match, we will have Lazaro Martinez III versus Marissa Du in our very first round action of the 8-ball division. That's actually scheduled for 30 minutes from now. We might get started a little bit early if both players are here and ready to go. Well, she made a ball, but I got a feeling Gianna's gonna tell her to stay at the table. Straight for the jump cue. Look at that stance. Tippy toes and all. She's pretty good with that jump stick. Are we playing safe here, or are we slicing and dicing this red 3? She's banking at the 9. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. What a turn of events. Let's watch that again. This match just got a little bit tighter. Gianna breaking and needing 2 racks. Noelle on the hill. The 3rd Tate family member on our feature table. 4th if you want to include the father on the commentary. A little bit earlier when Joey was playing Parker, Mr. Tate came up and did some commentary with myself. Tell me he's got 12 kids. Oldest is 24, youngest is 4, and 5 of them are playing in this event. He said, and I quote, "It's a little bit expensive." I can only imagine. Rack number 12. Gianna to break. Ball down. 2 balls past the head string. That is a compliant break. She gets to stay at the table. I think she gave herself a good rack there too. Those balls opened up really nicely. Ball in hand for Miss Noelle. fired at it. She was going for the 9. I feel like she got robbed there. She hit that ball really good. Bank shot. I think maybe now a bank shot. No. Rolled further than I thought. Seems to roll downhill a little bit. I don't know if it's just me. Uh-oh. Gianna not happy with herself. Looks like she's kicking 2 rails. 3 in behind it. What a shot. What a great kick shot. Noelle's got to be careful with her cue ball here. Yeah, it's always going to be very close from that angle. Look how pure she struck that ball. Unbelievable. I've been playing 20 years, I can't hit the ball that smooth. That's the match. Noelle Tate defeats Gianna Fiore by a score of 7-5. Great job by both players. A lot of fun to watch. We are going to actually head over to our 8-ball division here in a moment. I'm going to update the scoreboard right now. Excuse me for 1 second. Hang tight, folks. I'm going to step out for just a moment. I'm not sure who this little youngster is. I don't believe it's either player for our next match. But we're still about 24 minutes ahead of schedule at the moment for this table. So I'm going to step out for just a moment and refresh my bottle of water. Use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got one more match for you this evening. Lazaro Martinez III versus Marissa Du. Race to 3 in our 8-ball division here at the BEF 2021 Junior Nationals, coming to you live from South Point Hotel and Casino in lovely Las Vegas. My name is Ben Sutherland. Hang tight, folks. I'll be back in action in just a moment.
The guy right here.
I'm in sorting mode, okay?
What's that?
Do you have a pencil?
A what? A pencil?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hand me a pencil.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. She knows he's in good hands for here. Huh? She knows he's in good hands. She knows it. Those are all done. Are you done with this? You want it? Or do you want this one?
You learned a lot. Oh.
I like this guy. Your name again?
Ben.
Ben?
Yep.
You're cool.
Thank you.
I like it too. I've never run trouble before.
Hey, I'm a lot older than you are, but I like.
Not how much older.
I'll bet you.
I don't bet.
I'll be 53. Thursday. Yeah. See, I told you I'm a lot older than you. Am I right?
36.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a lot older than you. You didn't believe me.
He said quite a bit. I said a little bit.
More than it's not a lot.
Right in the middle.
What, 13 years?
You're not old enough to be my mom.
No.
She just turned 51.
She's older than I could older than you.
Decade. You can look at the, glass half full.
No, actually, it's just 8. Yeah, 8.
She was born in 60.
Yeah, 8 years. I was born in 68.
I was 51, my mom is 60.
Well, I'm 53, 40.
My parents were sweethearts in high school. They broke up. My mom lived out. Hopefully got out of that marriage. Good. Wrapped up with my dad.
Oh, that's awesome.
My dad said to me, but I was going to say contract. That's pretty cool.
Did your dad ever be married? Unmarried?
My dad's only married.
I've never been married.
I just got married.
I know, I told him congratulations.
Thank you, yeah. We're so excited.
I'm so
We don't
excited
even know
for
we
you.
don't even know we're doing it yet.
Oh,
Took
that's
it 8 weeks now. You can find out.
and then they're going to surprise you. Awesome. That's cool. Do it. Oh, I would have done it a while ago.
Probably would be crap. Yeah. Yeah, he's rough. Plenty of my matches. Out here. Is it DNEA? Is that right, Maya? No, it was before that. Where are you from? I live here now. I used to come out here for every BCA, ACLS. Drop my name.
Drop my name down there.
I think you retired, right?
Yeah. He likes ball. He doesn't like me.
He doesn't dislike me. He just isn't happy with the way what happened in 2014. I saw how some players from Arizona are doing year after year at this spot. And these are players that are coming out here and winning $5,000, $3,000, but they're winning these titles and all this. Finally, I got a title. All of these people that I run over are doing very well. So I need to keep doing it. So I reached out to one of our local lead operators. She said, kind of have to reach out to her. He said, no, 5 weeks out. One bar. So I ended up doing all 8 weeks in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you to all that have tuned in. Thank you to all that are still tuned in. We're going to get started here very shortly with Lazaro Martinez III versus Marissa Du. This is going to be our first match of the 8-ball division. And it's going to be a race to 3, alternating break. I do not believe the 8-ball counts on the break as a win, but I'll find out. Does the 8 count as a win on the break? Nope. Easy enough. I got a ref right behind me at the time. So the 8 is not on a win on the break. We've got Marissa warming up right now. Looks like her father or relative is kind of working with her a little bit while she warms up. She'll be playing, as I said, Lazaro Martinez III. I've heard that name once or twice today already, so someone was actually asking if he was going to be on the stream, so I'm not super familiar with most of these kids in this event. So we'll get our first look at both of these players. And this is going to be our final match of the evening. We'll be back live again tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So 9 on the West Coast, be noon on the East Coast. From 8 till 9 a.m. tomorrow, they've got open practice. And from 9 a.m. until 11 p.m., we'll have the 9 and 10 ball tournaments going on. And from 4:30 until 11, we will coordinate more of this 8-ball tournament as well. So we'll have 8, 9, and 10 ball action tomorrow, all day long from 9 a.m. until about 10:30, 11 o'clock in the evening. So long days for these kiddos, for all of us. We'll get a look at Lazaro here. He's got a Predator patch on. He's breaking with the Predator BK Rush. And he's got a Predator Black Series Q with a Revo shaft. I wonder if he's got some sort of deal with Predator. You know, I didn't see if they lagged or did a coin toss. But Marissa came up and said something about the way he racked the balls. So I'm wondering if we're underway. This could be rack 1. That's a good opening shot. We got plenty of options here.
Is the mic on or off?
You want it on or off?
Carol came by and said she had a 10-minute stream. Somebody said that she was taken aback at something that he said. I said, what did he say? I don't know if he was referring to family or prison or what. What did he say? Kind of looked at me or something. I said, well, that could be a term for anything. Tell the parent, and maybe he doesn't realize that juniors, you can't talk religion, you can't talk politics, don't talk about drugs, don't talk about family. There's a few things you don't want to talk about because some of these parents will take offense to it and then go through it on your phone.
Okay.
So almost treat it as if there's still school kids. You're out of school.
Somebody walked by and said something about it. Whoa, come up here. Come up with the 20. No, I didn't mean it like...
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I wasn't like... If I could speak to whoever had an issue, I'd like to apologize because I didn't mean it. But somebody walked by and said something about a girl being cute and I said, whoa, come up with the 20. I meant to joke.
When I'm
looking back, I
something that she wouldn't. So, I'm just saying. With juniors, I find out like 5 things you can never do. And of course, religion, race, of course, politics, a big one. And drugs, the not so friendly ones. And of course, families are the rest.
All right, I appreciate you bringing it to me.
Yeah. I know you didn't know because you've never done something like this.
I have, but it was maybe a joke or a comment that I shouldn't have made.
Yeah, I understand.
If you know who the mother or parent is, and she was involved, okay.
I don't want to get involved.
So you'll have to switch into
Understood.
this.
I will tell Carol if she wants to tell the
But they're both
We've
met a lot. Yeah, you've referenced Ben Sutherland.
Ben, oh yeah, Ben, you're a great player.
You've watched over a bunch of my matches in the past.
You were young. Man, you were ruthless.
Thank you.
You were a great player.
Thank you.
You still are that.
Oh, not too bad. I don't play as much. I'm married and I got a kid on the way now, but.
Where did you hail from before you came here?
Phoenix. I was born in Minnesota, but I lived in Phoenix from '91 until 3 years ago. Southwest Regionals. Yeah, I got second place in 1 year.
Yeah, you were great.
Thank you.
And then he's got him and Jay Service. These are the charters of the coin out.
Sorry, folks, having a word with one of the referees over here.
That's what happened. Because he was at the other one, they put him in there since the coin op that he was playing for, and then this league we played for junior team.
shots are always tough. Shooting past the side pocket when the object ball's frozen to the rail.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Folks in the chat, this is table number 6. This is not table 19, this is table 6. I would like to apologize. I'm not going to elaborate, but a little bit earlier, in passing, somebody said something and I made a smart, joking comment in return that was probably a little bit, it was a little bit distasteful. I meant no harm. I feel really bad about it, and it's been brought to my attention, and I sincerely meant nothing negative by it, and I do apologize. If I said something that might have upset anybody, it's certainly not my intention. I always try to keep these as professional as possible, so I do apologize. So Lazaro, he's got one option here, but he's got a ton of options to follow. Well, certainly wasn't anticipating that. I think I missed what happened in the end of rack number 1 while I was speaking with the referee. Appreciate you guys keeping me in line here in the chat. So the 8 ball is going to be an issue at some point for both players, but I think Lazaro is going to try to break it up right there. Might be time to play safe now. What a great shot. And he's got another good angle for another attempt at the breakout here.
Yeah, he was using it as an aiming device at all.
Wonder what his plan is with the 8 ball.
You can technically don't even have to touch the bridge once
You going 3 rails into it here?
No, it was just laying on the table in the spot where you shoot it.
Yeah, but you don't have to touch the bridge. This is the meaning to that. You said you can bridge over the bridge if you go once out of the table.
I thought they were frozen. What a great shot. Beautiful run out.
On the table, that'd be different. If he was using the using it for aiming, what's the word? Apparatus. Thank you.
Too big for me.
I think that's the technical term for it. Apparati.
Let's see this powerful break again. Lazaro really does crush these balls. He's got very good mechanics and fundamentals. Controls his cue ball beautifully. Makes a couple of balls. If I'm Lazaro, I think I'm taking stripes if I can shoot that 13 right now. The 2 ball and the 7 ball are no good on the upper right hand side of the table. So the 11 ball is kind of the key ball right here. He's trying to get straight in on that 13. Nearly did. It would have been perfect to just play a stop shot. His work just got a little bit tougher. Great opportunity here for Lazaro to take the lead and put himself on the hill. He doesn't want to be straight in. He's left himself a little bit of work. We're going 2, possibly 3 rows forward. Undercuts it a little bit. He does have very good fundamentals and mechanics. Marissa just gonna roll this 3 in the side, just like that. 2-7 combination is pretty wired up. I would take it on right now. There's nothing too enticing on the 6 ball. She wants to try to play safe, but I like the combination right now. Wow. Look at this. Are you kidding me? What a shot. the cross bank and got the double kiss. The dreaded kiss. This girl's got some firepower. Is that cue ball to slow up or speed up? Just about anything but that. Oh no, she's not gonna get a rail. It's gonna have ball in hand. I know that's not the way he wanted to win that rack. It is gonna be Marissa's break here in rack number 4. This is a race to 3, alternate break 8 ball.
11.
You okay?
How about
okay? These are the last matches? You need a hand wrapping everything up? You just gonna leave it here?
Do you guys leave all your stuff out here?
I think we'll leave everything out.
Does this room get locked up?
Yeah.
Am I safe leaving my... Okay.
What do you need? No, I'll be in here to take it.
Please don't. There's cameras.
I don't know how to take
Hopefully
that
they work.
Wait a second, though.
You still have a match screen?
Let me get a rep. Justin!
You gonna commentate with him?
Justin!
I'm not good at commentating.
All you do is talk about pool.
Your dad was in here earlier.
Justin!
When your brother was playing.
She's like, no, I'm still not
That's
gonna
not
do it.
Justin?
No, I do it for certain people.
We have the Tate
Where is
family
he?
is taking up half the field, folks. I said the Tate family is taking up half the field.
Ref!
I'll watch it.
So
I'm a fan for a little bit, kind of stick away. When you leave, you just want to text me. Because I don't know who, last night I was the last person out to make sure everything was locked up. I don't know who's the last person out is.
Okay.
Like, if you know it's going to be a staff, if you know it's going to be a staff out of these guys, it's cool. We'll make sure it's locked up. Text me, and I'll come back down here. I'll make sure everything's locked up.
Okay. I'll just let you know when, when we're
just let
done.
me know.
It's actually when this match is over and it's...
Yeah. We just when this match is over, you're done. Right?
Yeah, it was. I think this is the last stream match, yeah.
See, I'll commentate for like maybe one of my siblings or one of my friends. Well, not like A-ball. I'm not good at it.
No. Is it tough to remember all your siblings' names?
Yeah, I call them random names.
I know you got like 11 of them.
No, the only 2 people that I get mixed up with is Noelle and Kodi because they look like twins.
Is Chloe here running around somewhere? Is she? Noelle was on the stream earlier.
Yeah.
She's so cute. Marissa just fires balls in. The 2 ball's in a good position for her right now because it's blocking the 8. If she doesn't run out, it's going to make it very difficult for Lazaro too. but there's room between the 8 ball and the rail to play that 2 ball, which he's looking at right now. So I would roll that forward just a little. And now the 4 is a little bit tougher. I think I would have rolled that forward and just entirely avoided the 8 ball. There's definitely different strokes for different folks. This girl's not afraid of any shot. I like her style.
This guy's going to do some work around here.
That's pretty good leave there. I think the 15 might just roll on the side. If it does, that might be it. Oh, he played all the way down. Wow. Not wasting any time. He's on the hill, needing only this 8 ball for the win. He's got it. So congratulations to Lazaro Martinez III on his first round 8 ball win over Marissa Du, who played extremely well. Very impressed with Marissa. I'm sure that's not the last we'll see of her this week. That is going to wrap it up for our live broadcast this evening. Today, I should say. We'll be back live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific time. So about noon on the East Coast. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you to all the sponsors.
I'm not a referee.
Congratulations to all the players in the events for making it this far. And just for being a part of this is pretty prestigious. These kids are having the time of their lives, and they may not even realize it yet. But my name is Ben Sutherland, folks. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. And we will see you bright and early tomorrow. Take care.